Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Hog and Dave. Yeah, Cody and Sarah. Hello, hello. Yeah, how's everyone doing? Yeah, I think we're all good. Gonna have a nice, chill base building Friday. Yeah, doing fine. Hopping on your server to do further oak base and combine. Oh, sorry, further base building. Looking for a combine harvester. There. 1 hour late? No, it's 10 o'clock. I don't know if you have daylight savings where you are, but I am on time, as always. You go over Thursday updates on stream? Normally when they, like, the second they come out, but, he didn't get released yesterday until, the end of the stream, like, right at the end. No one told me. And, yesterday was just, well, last
I have
Thursday
introduced
post.
myself. You have
It was
introduced
mostly just
yourself. This is
covering,
a very good conversation.
what some of their testers had said, really. And then a couple of videos where they were just showing off the lighting. The lighting's awesome, though. Yeah, the lighting looks fantastic. It actually looks like when you're in an area that's dark, it's actually going to be dark. As opposed to what it's like currently. Like, if I turn that off, it's like, we're fine, you know? If we have no light in this room, I can still see everything. But, yeah, the videos that they were showing, if they were in a room and they had no light source, it was just pitch black. You didn't see anything. So yeah, it looks pretty spicy. Right. Let's spend this entire day doing fishing. And then after this, I'm just gonna try and get my car back from the middle of Louisville. And then we can make our way back to West Point and do some base building. Yeah, hello, Elwaz as well. Hello, hello. All the fishing. Yeah, not too shabby. Appreciate the follow as well on the happy days. Right, that'll do. Let's get rid of that. Pretty sure the followers were Harkovs as well. Alright, awesome. Let's leave all of that there then. Yeah, morning mode set as well. Good morning. Right, game plan though. We are gonna stay in Louisville just for a little bit longer. But today is all about just leveling and base building. So I am gonna get my car back first. So my car is miles away. My car is all the way over there. But we'll go grab that one. And yeah, go grab that car. And then before we go back to Westport to do some base building, we'll grab some propane from this one over here, that one over there, and we'll dismantle a ton of the wire fence that's over this way. So we'll get rid of all of that, and we'll get level 10 metalworking while we're here. I can get that one all done then, immediately. And yeah, probably do some foraging on the way as well. Some more than 2 helicopters per day seems harsh. It's not too bad, really. It's more, like, it sounds silly, but it's more of an annoyance than it is actually difficult. So, we're just killing all the zombies on the map, but you guys call in helicopters with integration, so people can use channel points or subs to call helicopters in whenever they feel like it. But it just usually pulls the zombies further away from me. Like, if I'm making a big group of zombies to kill, it normally just drags them away. So it just makes things take longer. So it's more of a way just to annoy me than anything else, really. But yeah, getting close to 1,000 now. Getting there. Yeah, so at some point there'll be no more zombies. Yeah, basically. Like, eventually we will kill everything.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
There goes a jet. How long has this run been going on? Probably getting close to like 300 hours at this point. But I started this one more or less on the 28th, or 26th actually, 26th of the 8th, so he's been going on for a little while. Been going on for about 2 months or so. Alright, let's go get my car back though. Didn't notice the counter in the bottom. Been grinding. Yeah, getting there. But this run is probably gonna go on for at least another 2 years. I'd expect. At the, like, that's on the low end as well. So, by the time this run ends, we should be on at least 3 years survived. Like, 3 years survived and something a little bit over 400,000 kills in total. Very long run ahead of us, though. But there should be a nice big group of zombies when we get there as well. All the guys that we left yesterday. When Twitch start using pop-up ads, taking
I
your
have
phone screen
introduced
away.
myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good
Depends
conversation.
what you mean by pop-up ad, but if you just mean like a banner ad, that one came up in... They started doing that in August. Hello, Sparrows as well. It's a very good conversation. Yeah, morning. If you go full screen, it puts an ad on the right side. Ah, see, I don't mind those ones personally. We were begging Twitch for a really long time to start doing that. But they finally started doing it in August. But, nobody likes having ads, but if we do have to have ads in any capacity, I'd rather have banner ads than anything else. If I'm watching someone, I'd rather get hit with a banner ad and at the very least still be able to see and hear the stream. But yeah. But they've had that, yeah, they've had those for a few months now. Hello, Abraham as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, have a board, yeah. But yeah, no, if the ads ever get too much, just use an ad blocker. That's what we always recommend. It's either buy Twitch Turbo or download an ad blocker. It's always one or the other. That's what we always recommend here. A very long run. Yeah. Shouldn't be a bad day, though. I reckon we'll pop three today. I think. We'll do some squats later, like when we get to West Point. I'll probably leave it towards the end of the stream, but I think I'll pop level 10 fitness today. It's only, yeah, just barely under 2,000 experience. I think we'll do that one. But we should be able to get level 10 metalworking in a moment. Depends if we have enough propane for it. But then, outside of the base building, I think the rest of the stream, when it comes to skills, just want to try and get my mechanics as high as I can, really. Yum. Might as well kill you. Right, to be fair, save me running the rest of the way. Let me just try my luck. Not with you. Yeah, you're a survivor vehicle. Boom, done. Save me running the rest of the way. Alright, awesome. Nice and quiet around here, though. Yeah, we'll stop here for a minute. We're not that far away now. I'll leave you running, though, for a moment. We should run into the big group from yesterday's stream in just a moment. So they're just down the road, just a little bit further east from where we are currently. Let me just drive a little bit further. Get a little bit closer so we can get some of the bigger numbers. Yeah, awesome. And we should have a little group by the car now as well. Ideal. Let me just grab all of them. Right, good stuff. Let's have a little quick rest before we grab any more. Heading home to West Point? Yeah, that's the plan. But I want to get my car back first, like my actual car, with my little trailer. So we're just grabbing the one that we abandoned yesterday. Well, I just need to quickly go through all the zombies that we left behind as well. Let's get rid of them very quickly. And then we're going to make our way back to West Point not too soon after. But I'm going to max out my metalworking first. So we'll grab some propane. And we'll dismantle a bunch of the burnt out car wrecks at the intersection. And a lot of the wire fence as well. Get rid of all of that. Hello, Red as well. Hello, hello. Morning. But my car should be, like, literally right here, so... Let me leave you here for a moment. Pretty sure, actually. Let me just turn your engine off. We're close enough now anyway, they'll all go to my other car. So I'll just round them all up and get rid of them all. Now another quick rest, and then we'll just see how many we have. So we're not going to hang around here too long. Just want to get that car. That's all I'm here for. Yeah, it's not even that many of them left.
I have introduced myself to you. Have introduced yourself. Good conversation.
Hello, all father as well. Hello, hello. Good stuff. Just gonna move that car out of my way.
You want to just pay me the money so I can
Park
go?
him
Of
around here.
course. Yes,
Yeah, all the jets,
but I have a
Cadillac.
coupon.
Just mark them as well. And yeah, we did this one yesterday. We didn't mark him off though, but he has spawned all of his zombies. I don't think we did the North Tower though. I don't think we did that one there, so I'll leave that one for the time being. Yeah, good stuff though. I will take my car back now though. Thank you very much. Alright, awesome. So... Actually, to be fair... We're gonna level up my metalworking to level 10 now, so... I'm just gonna go all the way to the west side of town, just very quickly. I know there's a little bit of propane out that way I can steal. Third story looks nice. Yeah, third story was pretty spicy. And it seems that those who have tested the game already had some good things to say about it. It's your mum's birthday? Oh, of course. I already know that. I'm taking her out for dinner later. It's gonna be very romantic. I know, happy birthday to your mum. Alright, there should be a little bit of propane over here, I'm sure. She's 77? A, okay? She's aged like wine. Alright, let's mark all the cars that we see on the way. Rookie card in the room. I'm mentioning a woman's age. I'm sure he followed the usual formula. You know, just look at us subtract about a decade or so.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Moon. Appreciate the sub. Happy days. Yeah, once you hit 75, yeah, they probably don't care that much, yeah. It's like, oh, you're 77? No, get out of town. You don't look a day over 50. Like, I can't imagine they care at that point. I imagine it'd be a pretty hard secret to keep that you're pretty old at that point. Yeah, this neighborhood has got all the car wrecks.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Very good conversation. Right, I need to check the map as well, 'cause we could just drive around aimlessly, but I don't want to spend half of my day just looking for propane, so let's just quickly throw this man up. Just have a very quick look. I'm sure there's propane on the far west side. Just can't remember if any of these guys have any. Nah, it doesn't look like they have any propane barbecues. That's fine though. But I know there's at least one, so one with the greenhouse. So just the greenhouse? I think it is. Oh no, there's another one. One with the tennis court. Hey, cool. So yeah, greenhouse and tennis court. Nice and simple then. We'll grab those two. Cheats! He's using information! Ban this man. Lamprey 75. Nah, canonically, I'm a 14-year-old Japanese girl, that is true. I just have a very raspy voice. You know, I just smoke a lot, that's what it is. But yeah. Actually a 14-year-old girl, though. I promise I'm not Chris Hansening you. first thing you saw? Oh, you thought when you saw the vid? Oh yeah, they were showing it on low pop. Yeah, I'm curious to see what it's going to look like on time 16, or some of the higher pops. Because they're supposed to avoid the roads, so that should be interesting. Yeah, not what? Oh, Chris Hansen thing. Yeah, Chris Hansen. Here, take a seat. Everyone knows Chris Hansen. Chris Hansen was the guy who, hosted To Catch a Predator. I don't know if is that show still running, or is that done now? But yeah. They would just debate pedophiles into going into a bait house, and then they would just ask them, like, why are you like this? Like, why are you the way that you are? And then they would just get them arrested immediately afterwards. But Chris Hansen was great. He just always stood there like, take a seat. I don't think there are any words that could strike more fear into a pedo's mind than take a seat. Yeah, it was like 20 years ago. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they were still continuing it, though. It is an old one. Yeah, it was always funny watching them squirm. It's like, no, I know I was here to meet a child, but I wasn't intending to do anything, I promise. I'm like, yeah, sure, I believe you. It's perfectly normal for a man to behave this way. I don't know about it. All the boomer references. I don't know, like, Chris Hansen is, like, pretty ingrained into meme culture. I think most people, even young people, know of Chris Hansen, or they, at the very least, they know the references. Because that show has just got so many good clips online. Yeah, like, sure, you weren't going to do anything with that kid. That's why you traveled 500 kilometers. Yeah. Absolutely. We believe you. Lighting in 42 looks so good. It does indeed. It looks very spicy. I think of everything they showed off. Let me just grab it quickly. Yeah, the part that I liked the most personally was this one. It was just that. It just gives that, like, perfect 90s aesthetic. It's like, oh, everything now is just LED, but, like, all the streetlights in the 90s were just like a horrible mustard yellow. Yeah, no, I like the look of that. I think it's great, but it was that and, yeah, the lighting. It's just having rooms that are actually going to be dark for once. Yeah, like that. Like, as they're going through the building, they're just going into, like, complete, absolute darkness. There's nothing there. But also, I'm very curious to see where that building is, because that building is fucking massive. Like, that is a chunky boy. That is a big building. Like, that is gonna spawn a lot of zombies. That is a big boy building. More depressing scenery. Yeah, it looks great. It looks awesome. And then we'll take 6-year runs, stumbling the zombies. Ah, no, I'm like Captain Master Strategist. I won't die to anything like that. I won't put myself in that position. You'll see me carrying flashlights more often. If the lighting is going to be like that. It'll be like, just one of those mandatory items that I always have in my bag. Always have a flashlight, always have spare batteries. Oh, good stuff. And they love the comments to show what the playtest is. Like, fuck me, yeah, gangs. Yeah. Mommed in the dark. There should be interesting to see how the weapon dynamic changes in 42. Because at the moment, like, when it comes to just killing zombies and going for, like, the weapons that are the most effective at killing, it's all two-handed. You know? Like, you run into the odd person every now and then that likes using short blunts and short blades, but for the most part, everyone likes using long blunts, axes, spears. Like, they all want the weapons that can one-tap consistently, but if you're gonna have rooms like that that are basically just pitch black without a flashlight, I don't know, you might see more people getting into using one-handed weapons more frequently, so they can actually have flashlights in their offhand. Although, personally, I would just recommend not going into dark rooms, period. But survivor houses and, like, basements and all those places, like, places that are going to be boarded up and barricaded, and places that have no natural light, they should be pretty dark 24/7, so that's going to be quite interesting, trying to clear those ones out safely. Don't any of them do long runs? Guess that's what you got from reading it? Yeah, I mean, they were just described as, like, zomboid mega fans, so that can mean anything. They might just be, like, close friends of the devs. They might be, like, really long-term players who've been around in the community for, like, years and years. But, yeah, there's no telling what their skill level might be. But no, it all looks good though, it all looks very spicy. Alright, I'm just gonna chill here for a minute, and then we'll go and dismantle some cars and fence. Just to be fair, there's a little bit of fence. Oh, I'll take that one with me, actually. But yeah, there's a little bit of fence on the riverbank over here I want to get rid of. Lamprey secretly playtesting 42? Sound like he has no idea. The devs have already asked tons of people in the community, or quite a lot of people, to playtest, but anyone who is actually playtesting it won't tell you anything, because everyone's gonna be under an NDA. Alright, let's start from back over here. I don't want you to know, I've already got a 10-year run, you know, I've already got a nice high score set in stone. That's my big secret. Yeah. Curious to see, like, one of the big things they had in the last Thursday post that I thought was quite interesting was when they were talking about stealth. I'm hoping that they've fixed him and stealth actually works now. I don't know, it was the way that they were wording it. They made it sound like visual stealth is actually going to be a thing. So they were talking about like hiding behind bushes and hiding behind low fences. Everything of that sort, so hopefully they've fixed the visual side of stealth so we can actually maybe sneak around again like we used to. That should be pretty interesting. It wasn't about the scattering of Zeds. Don't really understand most of the showcase. Oh, so to understand the showcase that they had in this Thirstoid, you have to read through the last one. So, in last month's Thirstoid, they spoke about how they're changing where the zombies will typically be. So, like, currently, you'll find zombies a bit all over the place. So, like, when you're driving through, like, I don't know, driving through some of the back roads in the middle of nowhere, you'll have zombies all over the road, which is just a bit weird, because you're in the middle of the country, in the middle of nowhere. But they were just saying that they're gonna have zombies focus more on being closer to buildings, less so in the roads, that type of stuff. But, yeah, they were just showing that off a little bit today. Oh, today. Well, this Thursday post. Yeah, I like the way the player view cone looks, though. Looks very tidy. So they'll fix conspicuous. I'm hoping they'll fix conspicuous.
I have introduced myself.
And
You have introduced
just
yourself.
stealth, because I mean, conspicuous and inconspicuous aren't broken themselves. Those actually work, but it's just the actual stealth mechanic. It's just, it's not broken, it's just, it doesn't work properly, you know? It's because it checks too frequently. If it didn't check as frequently, it would actually be something that could be used in actual gameplay. But, yeah, because when you're in range of a zombie, and it's looking in your direction, because the game is checking too frequently in such a short span of time on whether that zombie can see you or not, you're just basically guaranteed to be seen almost immediately. Like, as soon as you fail one roll, that's it, the zombie can see you. So if they fix that, then stealth will actually be something that might be viable. But we'll have to wait and see. But I'm optimistic because it's like one of the first times in the dev blogs that they've actually mentioned stealth like that. They've actually gone a little in depth with what they've done to it. So that'll be very spicy. Stealth runs might be making a return. Yeah, hello Shulin as well. Hello, hello. I don't know stealth anyone fight. No, I want my Skyrim stealth archer build. How often does the game check? Supposedly it's tied to your frame rate. Supposedly. According to all the big brain deep divers. So, yeah. The higher your frame rate, the more frequently it's checking, but... if we just take the value of 60 at face value, and just say it's gonna check like 60 times each second, you're fucked. There's no getting around that. But it's why anytime you do a stealth test, and you try to see like how long can you last before the zombies actually spot you, you never get more than, say, like one tile. Like, you'll be lucky to get like a tile, maybe a tile and a half before the zombie sees you, but you can't play with that. There's no way to sneak around zombies. The only time that will actually save you is if you very briefly run past a window or a doorway. You know, something where the zombie's gonna see you for like a fraction of a second. You know, you might get lucky then, but out in the open, nah, there's no chance to actually sneak around them. Yeah, you go big brain, play with 2 FPS, you might be able to stealth around, yeah. You could sneak around a little bit more effectively. Said in the tutorial is like super deaf, super stupid. I mean, if you're talking about the one that you have to kill, like all any of the zombies you have to kill apart from the 2 that are eating the dead body, they're programmed not to react. They won't do anything. It's not that they're super deaf and super stupid, they're literally just like, they're not there. It's just a shell, it's not actually a zombie. You can't actually fail that part of the tutorial. Right. Let's grab a little bit of food, though. Appreciate the follow as well, Heber. Happy days. Yeah, he's deader than a regular Zed. He's just completely absent. There's no thoughts whatsoever there. But that's another one, though. It'll be interesting to see if they're actually gonna change the tutorial as well. Because, I mean, we don't need the tutorial. We all basically know what we're doing, but they don't update the tutorial very often, like once in a blue moon. It's not something they update very frequently, so it's always fun to see what they throw in there and see how they change things. Plus, if they change the tutorial, we can do another challenge run where we kill all the zombies in the tutorial again. We'll do a run where we beat the tutorial. Get our little tutorial character to survive. You love construction day? Yeah, base building day today. Good tutorial will keep new players playing. I mean, new players carry on playing anyway, even when they struggle. Zomboids just got that appeal to it. Plus, Zomboid's been around for so long now that if you get new players who play the game and they struggle initially, I'd like to say that most of them don't give up initially. Because they know it's just a skill issue on their end. Because they can go on YouTube or go on Twitch and they can see people like us playing the game and making it look really easy. So they know that the game's not actually super difficult. It's just that they're suffering from a major skill issue. Because it's just been out for that long. So there's so much content around runs like this. So they're like, I like to believe that they're thinking to themselves, ah, fuck it. I won't give up. I'm gonna get good. I'm gonna survive for forever. Has anyone ever survived the tutorial? Yeah, I've done it. I'll send you the link to it if you want. I was supposed to get around to editing it ages ago. It's just saved on my VOD channel at the moment. But, yeah, it didn't take very long. And we did it on the first attempt as well. Like, we did a few, like, trial runs to see what we could and couldn't do on the tutorial, but... after a little bit of time... we actually committed to an actual run, and we just did it first time. Where's that video? It'll be buried in my VOD channel somewhere. There he is. Where is he? There he is. But yeah. This was... Oh, this was ages ago as well. This was back in January. This was at the start of the year. But, yeah, we just went through the tutorial. Tutorial like normal. And it's really tedious, but you can't get rid of the shotgun that's in your hands. So the only way to kill the zombies is to shove them to the ground and then stomp them to death. But obviously you can't really get any stomp kills in when they're all grouped up like that. So we would just run around, get them all grouped up, and then try and get the zombies stuck on the barricades. Because the barricades in the tutorial don't take any damage. So they get latched onto those, and then they can't destroy them. They get stuck there forever until you go back and grab them. So, yeah. But we ended up using the fence for a little of it while we could, but the zombies aren't like normal zombies. If I can find one. The zombies in the tutorial, they stand up rapidly. They're not like normal guys. So, you'll see when I shove these guys to the ground now, they stand up the second they hit the ground, like almost immediately. So it makes it really fucking awkward. You see how quickly they stand up? But yeah, the devs purposely did that to stop you from trying to kill things. To stop you from surviving. So we had to just try and isolate them, get them stuck on things like the rain collectors and the barricades. But it took a few hours, but we did actually kill everybody. We did get all of them, eventually. But yeah, I think it came out to like 300 or 400 kills, I think. Oh yeah, and we were just running around trying to get the guys on the fence, but we couldn't actually get out to kill them. And we were just doing like last minute checks around there. But yeah. But we leveled up our sprinting, and we leveled up maintenance as well while we were doing that, because we were just stomping zombies constantly. But what did we get to? Yeah, we killed her at the end. We just, we ended up just sprinting through a bunch of trees just so we could kill her. Just so we could end it. So we did it perfectly. We didn't take any injuries from any zombies during that little endeavor. And then, yeah, it was 330 zombies in total. But yeah, so you can win, you know, there is no, like, there's no victory condition, but you can kill everything in the tutorial if you really want to. But you can have that one. If anyone's interested in just having a skim through there. Yeah, gotta press Q for the cure. Is that an actual setting on Sandbox? No, that... Having the zombies stand up like that, that is exclusive to the tutorial. You can't get that in any other game scenario. It's only the tutorial that does that. Yeah, new speedrun category. Yeah, you could make a speedrun category out of it. Because, as far as I'm aware, there's only 2 of us who've done it. There was a guy on YouTube who did it before me. He killed everything, but he took a ton of bites the entire time. So I thought, oh, fuck it. Seeing as he's done it first, I just gotta one-up him. So I'll do it all, but I'll do it without taking any injuries whatsoever. I won't get munched at all. So yeah, the only way to like one-up what I've done is to do it again without injury, but just do it faster, really. But yeah, it was about 2.5 hours, more or less. But you could definitely do it faster than me, because we weren't rushing that much through it all. We were taking our time for the most part. Alright, let's get some water. Right, but yeah, let me just pop some antidepressants, and then in the morning we'll go and dismantle some more fence then, and we'll start making our way up to level 10. We're done with the metalworking books now, it's just a matter of grinding the last 2 levels, but now that we're pretty much maxed out with metalworking, we can repair the hoods and the trunks of cars very effectively. It's just like literally one metal sheet, a little bit of propane, and we can take a trunk from 0 all the way up to 100 now, just really quickly. So I'll be a little bit more willing to put effort in to repair my cars, because we've just been swapping to random junk constantly. Yeah, time to repair all the vehicles. Yeah, we're getting to that point now, because I don't normally like repairing the trunks or anything like that too early on. It's a silly mentality, honestly. But the idea behind it is I don't like repairing trunks and hoods and any of that stuff too early on when my metalworking isn't maxed out, because it shares the same or a similar system to repairing weapons. So if you have a car and you carry on repairing, say, like, its hood or its trunk too many times, you get diminishing returns. So eventually it gets to the point where you just can't repair it very effectively. So I always try and wait until I can do it, like, to the best of my character's ability. But yeah, it's silly though, you shouldn't really wait that long. Yeah, it's just a matter of using materials efficiently, basically, yeah. But if I can get my mechanics a little bit higher as well, we'll be able to repair the vehicles very nice licks. Once we get to level 4, we've unlocked most of the car. You know, we can do the tires. The tires and the doors, the hood and all of that stuff. But I'll have to wait until I get up towards like level 6 before I can start doing everything. So all the suspension and the brakes and such. But that's fine. As long as I can repair the majority of it, that's all good with me. And then eventually, when I get to a higher level, I'll start stripping some cars of their engine parts. Yeah, you hold all your potions until you absolutely need them. It's like, yeah. I know I've died to this boss 5 times already, and I'm currently down to my last 5 hit points. But I can't use a health potion, because I might need it for a harder fight later on. Yeah, it's that mentality. It's such a silly mentality to have, but yeah, I do the exact same thing on Skyrim. I will collect all of these potions. I will save them for the last fight, I swear. Yeah, then you never get to the last fight because you just quit playing the game, yeah. Alright, let's go do some more metalworking then. And while we're doing that, we'll do some foraging along the way as well now. So I would like to level up my foraging some more today. So we can get ourselves a little Jeremy at some point. Last time you were here, you can have a serious comfort with your boyfriend. You had it early? Oh, fair dues. How did that go then? Oh lord, look at them skills. They're looking very spicy. We're almost back to normality. We're almost back to, having a perfect character. Or close to a perfect character. Right. To be fair, I'm just gonna have a little walk. I'll leave the, well, to be fair, I'll take the... I'll take you with me. There we go. I could do some foraging then. You thought he was texting a few women and being stupid? Being stupid about flirting with them. It was so much worse. Oh, you caught him red-handed then. No, Freddy's. Dump his ass! Still in shock? Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, he just sounds like a cunt. Anyone who does that. Man or woman, doesn't matter. So I never really get why people do that, honestly. Like, it's like if you want to go like fuck around with multiple people, just be a slut. Like, it's not complicated. Don't commit. Just be a slut. Like, I get around, but I don't date anyone, you know? I'm not exclusive to anybody. Don't get people who get into relationships like that, then carry on talking to other people. Doesn't make any sense. No, just slotting can be fun, just don't commit. Yeah, it's like it's not complicated, you know?
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Lord. Appreciate the gifted to Cobalt. Happy days. How goes the slaying? Yeah, it's all good. We're just having a chill base building day. So, I'm gonna level up my metalworking to level 10 now. That's what we're currently doing, but while I'm doing that, I'm just getting some foraging experience as well. Because I've been meaning to level up my foraging for a lifetime. I just keep putting it off. And what am I looking for? Nothing in particular. Just foraging for the sake of foraging, just to get experience. So they was talking about retiring to Switzerland. Visiting our grandchildren one day. Yeah, I was repeat cheating for like 5 years. Yeah. No, I don't get people like that. It's like they need to have constant approval. They need to have constant attention and stimulation from other people. It's like, just, again, be a slut. Life advice with Lamprey: if you insist on fucking around with multiple people endlessly, just be a slut and don't commit. Don't get in a relationship. It's not complicated. There are so many people who just want to shag around, okay? You don't have to date everybody. But yeah. No, people are like that are just assholes. Yeah, spooky Halloween breakup. Well, I hope he groveled, at least. I hope he was like, no, please, I can change. And you just gave him, like, the cold shoulder, like, ah, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Some great advice, just let hoes be hoes, not housewives. See, I don't get why they insist on just overcomplicating everything, because, I mean, that's the way I've always done it. Anytime someone gets a little bit too attached to me, like if I'm sleeping with someone, or if I'm sleeping with multiple people, like, oh, would you take it to the next level? I'm like, nah, I'm not about that life, you know? Appreciate the interest, but I'm more of a singleton myself. I'm not really looking for a relationship. But I make that shit obvious from day one. I don't lead people on. I'm like, nope. We're literally just fuck buddies, and that's it. And that's all there ever will be. There's no tier above this. There's no second package to unlock. Yeah, sorry, I'm married to the Boyd, okay? I don't have time for a relationship. Yeah, you prefer if he just breaks up rather than... Yeah. If he has that need to cheat, yeah. Or at least you cut ties with him anyway, because you get some people that keep going back to them. Like, oh, I know they cheated on me, or they were texting other people, but they've said they changed and they promised, but it's like, they never change, ever. It's just who they are as a person. Yeah, he's been doing it the whole time. Yeah, it's cringe. Alright, we'll go up to the intersection and we'll start dismantling those cars around there then. Add them to your circle of friends so everyone knows he's a cunt. Nah, never do that. Really. I can't speak from experience, I've never been cheated on, but every time I've seen people do that stuff, it just always goes in circles. It's just needless drama. She broke up with him and that's all you need to do. That's it, it's done, it's finished. Break up with him, cut him off, never speak to him again. He will die in the background and you'll never know about him. That's it. Never waste your time trying to expose people or chase around social circles. It's a waste of time. You don't actually share friends? That's ideal for you then. You can just do a clean cut. There's no overlap. You never have to see him ever again now. He's just gone forever. Nice and simple. What if I'll end something like this, post it all over social media, and then block him? Yeah, it never ends, though, if you do that. As soon as you start posting it on social media, other people pick it up, and then you'll have people messaging you and gossiping, and it just goes around in circles for ages. Like, if you truly don't care, and you just want to get over it, you just cut it off. Just clean slate. So you don't make a big deal out of it. You don't go chasing them down, you don't go telling everybody. You know, you just cut them off, that's it. They're basically just dead. They don't exist. Fuck that high horse bullshit. Oh, it's not about being, like, taking the moral high ground or anything like that. It's literally just... there's no benefit to starting drama online. So the only reason people post stuff like that online is because they want to get it back at the person. But the thing is, if someone's cheated on you or someone's been an asshole to you online, they obviously don't care about you already. So there's no point trying to get retribution and trying to get back at them and trying to be like, hey, I don't like you anymore and I'm gonna let you know I don't like you. Because they don't give a shit. They never cared in the first place. So anything you do online, trying to, like, get under their skin, they won't care. It makes no difference to them. All you're gonna do is just annoy yourself. So there's no point ever indulging in any of that stuff. It's just all effortless. Well, not effortless, but it's all fruitless. Yeah, just focus on redoing your life. Basically, yeah, just move on. Sister's gonna drive him crazy. We'll be able to contact you. Yeah, just, yeah, literally. That's the best thing you can do. Just cut them off, because I mean... Oh, let's have personal therapy session. Right. When I was, this isn't like relationship stuff, this is just family drama. But when I was 13 years old, I had scoliosis, and I had my spinal surgery, so I was bedridden for months, I couldn't walk. But coincidentally, the day after I had my surgery, my mum left my dad, and she just ghosted us. She just dropped off the grid and abandoned us. So I vowed then, done. No contact ever again. You're basically just someone who passed away. You don't exist anymore. And about 5 years after that, she tried to get back in contact with me and my sister. But I haven't spoken to her in about 15, like it's going on 15 years now. But I know it drives her fucking nuts. Because she'll never talk to me ever again now. She's gonna die unsatisfied and hollow inside, knowing that she never gets to talk to me ever again. And that is all I need. That fills the void in my soul, knowing that she's gonna die without having that closure.
That got quite spicy.
Very spicy. See, that's how you get back at someone. I don't need to know what's going on in their life. I don't need to start into their drama. I'll just cut you off and never speak to you ever again. Sorry, what happened? Oh no, I just don't care. We're having a group therapy session though. But just giving an example, because it does work, because every now and then my grandparents try and reach out. And like, she's really sorry for what she's done. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Like, you didn't do anything wrong, but her, no. Big no-no. No contact from that one. But yeah, I know it's, eating away at her. But my sister doesn't share the same mentality. She's, my sister keeps trying to give her second chances. I'm like, oh no, I want to have a relationship with my mum, blah 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 blah. But she always does the same thing. They'll talk for a few weeks or a few months and then she'll get ghosted again. Because people don't really change when it comes to stuff like that. They always stay the same. What did I join? It's fucking therapy day today. We're doing a therapy session. But yeah, short version is, you know, just don't give any of your time to people who don't deserve it. Because it's all wasted effort at the end of it all. Just move on. And focus on yourself. Yeah, the other side of caring / love is not hatred, it's just indifference, yeah. Just don't care. They basically just become a stranger to you, just don't think about them, you know. You don't think about them in a, like, really in a negative light, it's just another person on the street now. Just another random person that you pass by. It's a metalworking stream, damn right it is. Getting there. Nearly level 9 though. So. Yeah, getting there. People change? They have to want to change? Not really. I mean, I would disagree with it personally. Like, people change on a small scale, you know. They'll change small attributes about themselves, but when it comes to their, like, their integrity and the lines that they'll cross, if someone's ever cheated on you, or someone's abandoned their family, or, like, anything that's, like, quite high up there on the big no-no list, they'll do it again, or they have the potential to do it again. It doesn't matter how much they reform, that's who they are as a person. So if someone ever does that, never trust them again. Don't be a fool, you know. This isn't a Disney fucking movie. People don't change to that end. If someone does anything like that, they'll always go back and do it again sooner or later. Let's move you over here. You're having a crisis on stream, yeah. Yeah, it's like, you're like that as well, ignore him or her. Like, you don't know who they are. Yeah, they basically just become a stranger, yeah, exactly. The stoic way. Yeah, I mean, you could waste all your effort trying to seek their downfall and, like, really get back at them, but... I mean, are you really gonna care? Like, let's say you try to get back at them, and you spend all this effort trying to make them hurt emotionally. If you do succeed and they are hurt emotionally and you get to see it all unfold, is it really gonna make you happy? Is it really gonna make a difference to you? Yeah, golden. You great ass tip. You knew he was lying. You opened up Snapchat once. Never went through his messages. So I said you went for his phone, even though you didn't fully. Oh, and he just fucking, he grasped on himself, did he? Amateur. Good stuff, though. At least you caught him. Yeah. You just thought he was being stupid and flirting with other women. Yeah, fucking nuke dodged. Yeah. You're the same, small disagreements okay? Yeah, we can work through this, but the big ones... Yeah, like, you fucked me over, yeah, there's no second chances after that. Yikes. I had to explain it to my, my housemate. Because it was about a year ago now, more or less. I cut one of my friends off, or one of my previous friends. Because he was just a bad friend, he was just a bit of an asshole. Like, he would never go out of his way to be a malicious, like, really malicious. But anytime you would ask him to change his behavior, if he was, like, constantly interrupting you, or just constantly taking jabs, he would never change, ever. But it was like a whole year of that, of just constantly trying to give him warnings, like, I'm running out of patience with this now. But he never changed, so I just cut him off. And I don't talk to him anymore. But I had to explain to my, my housemate, because we were both... his friend, we both shared the same circles. But she's like, oh, so when are you guys gonna make up then and talk? I was like, never. Like, he doesn't exist in my world anymore, he's gone forever. Like, that band-aid's never getting removed, it's on there forever now. Because it's like, oh, there are billions of people on the planet, if someone is just that annoying, or that inconsiderate, it's like, oh, no, I can find someone else. I can find someone who's near identical to you, but less of an asshole, if I really want to. Not worth the effort. Right, we're out of propane, though. So, let's go back down south, because we got more propane around by the checkpoint, so we'll grab some more of that, so we can get rid of the rest of the cars around here. And yeah, we're just about to pop level 9 as well. But we'll carry on doing some more foraging on the way. You have autism and depression? It's like 10... Oh, so depression's like 10 times stronger. It's like an unwanted buff. Now, you know, there isn't anything to find. Didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, guilty people normally act guilty. Yeah. Yeah, if someone, like, said, like, oh, I've been through your computer, be like, okay, I can explain, okay? I know there's some weird shit on there, but it wasn't my fault, okay? But, normally when you tell, like, you say something like that to someone who is guilty, they normally just end up grassing themselves up. They get, like, very defensive very quickly. 1 year survived? Yeah! You're 1 year, 13 days in at the moment. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Find me literally anything. You guys see his phone one time? And he said no. Made it seem like you were crazy. Yeah. Some pieces of the puzzle start to come together more. Yeah. That's the thing, you can't really win with that one, either. If you ask to see their phone, they'll accuse you of being paranoid and be like, oh, but if you don't have anything to hide on your phone, you wouldn't mind showing me your phone. But then they're gonna say like, oh, but if you trusted me, you wouldn't be asking me for this. And they'll just try and gaslight you. But, ah, well. At least you got rid of him, though. Yeah, if they do this fucked up thing, they'll do it again. Yeah, some people just don't. They don't. Well, I say some. No one changes with things of that scale. Ever. All the stones. I couldn't understand why you didn't want anything to do with him afterwards. Yeah. I don't get people like that, though. They, like... They'll do something like that, and then they'll act like it wasn't a big deal afterwards. It's like, it's not that deep, and it's like, yeah, it might not be to you, but we're dumb. But it's like, oh, you're being so melodramatic. Like, maybe, but we're still dumb, you know? like we're finished. Asking for someone's phone in a relationship is the single dumbest thing ever. I mean, if you have suspicions, it's not the dumbest thing. It just isn't gonna end well. You're gonna get gaslit to no end, and if your suspicions were wrong, you're gonna look like a real twat. But I don't know. You have to have something, though. Like, in my opinion, if you're gonna ask, like, if you're dating someone and you're like, oh, I need to see your phone, you have to have something pretty substantial beforehand. I've never seen anyone personally, like IRL, who's done it, but you hear horror stories online where it's like, oh yeah, they want to check my phone every day or every other day. They're asking to see my phone. It's like, okay, that's just not healthy. That's That's a little, compulsive. Yeah, hi, destroyed your life. Why won't you be friends with me anymore? Can you pick up the camera? Can you pick up the camera? If you're on about, like, the big camera, like the one that's, you don't have one, do you? Oh, here you are, yeah. If you're talking about, like, this one, pretty sure? Yeah, you can move those ones. Yeah, it's like, nah, he was cheating as well. Yeah, this is a very good example of asking to see their phone actually works out. Every time it's good to ask for their photos if you want to see the freaky shit. Valid. Cheating in a relationship is easily the dumbest thing. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Snooping felt more wrong at the time. Let's have a little bit of grub. And enough weird shit on here. True. Some of the conversations. But no, I think if I was in a relationship, I think I would personally have a decoy laptop. I think I'd have a decoy laptop that's just been set up with the most boring vanilla shit possible, just to throw them off the scent. Like, damn right. Got 10 tabs on Pornhub open and they're all missionary. You gotta throw those decoys out there, they'll never find the real one then. Oh, that's all good. Let's get some snoozing though. Yeah, all missionary. It's all like platonic hand-holding compilations. Yeah, why'd you only watch this boring porn? Because I'm a good Christian boy. Just 4-hour videos of guys just respecting their girlfriends, exactly. Vigorous hand-holding and hugging. What you could charge him for the therapy? Oh, that you're gonna need? Oh, but I don't know anything about therapy personally. I'm very much against ever going to therapy. I'm so doubled down with trust issues that I don't do therapy. Because if I do a therapy session, I have to trust a therapist to have their shit together so they never spill the beans on what I tell them. And I don't trust them enough for that. I need an extra, like, tier 2 therapist. Yeah, no therapy for me. No thank you. I'll take a pass on that. I'm gonna be a manly man and just bottle my emotions up. As God intended. I know, hand-holding and hugging. I know, I should have the not safe for work tag on. Which is gonna bring down the ban hammer on me. Exactly, I need a therapist for my therapist, exactly. I need, like, a kill switch for my therapist, so if they ever lose their shit, I can pull the trigger before they can ever, like, actually spill the beans. Alright, that's all good. But we'll carry on doing some more metal working. We'll carry on doing that until we run out of propane around this area, because there should only be two more canisters and then we're out. And then we'll head back to West Point then. Yeah, tier 2 tech support, exactly. I need an upgrade. I gotta have that insurance, exactly. See, I'm a big picture guy, okay? I see the full picture, so... If I were to hire a therapist, what's to say that therapist is gonna keep their shit together, okay? I'm more concerned about the therapist's well-being than my own. It's like, no. Can't be doing that. The therapist might be too emotionally unstable. Can't risk it. Alright, let's go grab... Where's the nearest one? He's on my right. We'll grab the one over there then. And we'll just get the last of those cars, because we should be able to get all of them today. Get it all ticked off. Tier 2 won't be enough. You'll want to talk to the devs. That just sounds like getting religion. The therapist wasn't enough for them. I want to talk to your manager. I want to talk to the big man upstairs, alright? You call the therapist. Yeah, gotta make sure the therapist has a therapist. You gotta go keep, like, really far down the rabbit hole. Just for the insurance. Just so none of it can be tied back to you. Sent to the manager, walk in, Morgan Freeman just sit there. Oh, so Morgan Freeman sat there waiting for me. Oh, see, if Morgan Freeman was there, like, fuck yeah, I'd spill my beans. I'd spill my beans to Morgan Freeman. Yeah, no, I'd give him all the gossip. You keep therapist perspectives in order. With your trauma, gives them a realistic expectation. With other clients. Oh, that their other clients are doing good. Right, that should last for a little while though. Alright, got it. Yeah. Let's have another chill walk all the way up north then. Get those cars. I'll still hang off to the side a little bit, just so I can try and find some more mushrooms and berries, among other things. Slowly getting there. Talks about mental issues, goes looking for shrooms. You're goddamn right. When in doubt, do drugs. Yeah, see. Because I don't like the idea of ever going to therapy, or anything of that sort, the way to know if I've ever fallen off the deep end is just if I ever go to Wales. That's how you'll know. If I ever say I'm going on holiday to Wales for a little bit, it's because I'm gonna go to Wales, run off into the woods, and go looking for mushrooms. And drugs go hard. And drugs are a viable a viable solution to most of your problems. Absolutely. I need the final boss of therapist, please. Ah, see. I am the final boss for every therapist. Like, quickly, let's help him with his issues, and like, fucking counter-argument. I simply don't care. I'm so damaged mentally that I've actually convinced myself that I actually don't care about anything, so... checkmate. I've gone full circle. I've cured myself by not caring about anything. I cannot be harmed now. I'm too far down the rabbit hole. I need no therapy. No, maybe I'll let it all out on my deathbed. Maybe it'll be my final words. I'll be lying there in my hospital bed and I'll just whisper the words, "This is fucking bullshit." And I'll pass. That'll be it. That'll be as close as I ever come to talking about my feelings. This was some fucking bullshit. Find a woman that'll think, I can fix him. Well, maybe I should lean into that more then. Maybe I should go like, you know, old school, stereotypical greaser. Get myself like an old leather jacket, some aviators, get myself a little cigarette. I could live my bad boy persona dream then. Get myself a little Harley as well. Like the Joker just creates supervillains out of those who try to cure you. Maybe should be level 9. Not quite. Ah, a little bit more. One more car. I showed them my map. Like, hey, baby, did you know that I'm a level 100 and no more room in hell too? Hey, baby, I sunk 60 hours into no more room in hell too, so you know I make nothing but bad choices. Very manly music, you goddamn right. Yeah, my playlist is overflowing with testosterone. Alright, I think we're done over here. I think there's a couple more cars just north of me. But I think that's pretty much everything for all the intersection. There's no more room in hell. There's room in my bed. See, I'm still sticking with my, my terrible Minute Rice, Minute Rice pickup line. I haven't had to change it in a lifetime. It, like, works constantly, because they just love self-deprecating humor. But yeah, it's just, ugh. Any of my special talents is like, oh, well, I can cook minute rice in 58 seconds, and that's the second most impressive thing I can do in under a minute. Wink! It's so cringy and self-deprecating, it never fails to get a giggle every single time. Only works if you're actually friends with them, though. Or you're doing it online. I can't imagine doing, like, saying that to someone in person as the first opening. I don't think that would work. And, dude loves some corny lines. I have a compliment. You're here because you have a headache and my voice doesn't stick needles into your skull. Nice. I'll take that as a compliment. Oh, good stuff. There's a few more car wrecks along the way. Right. Let's get rid of that. We'll end up moving the cars off to the side of the road eventually. They can live there for a minute. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Dave and Heat. Happy days. I appreciate the follow as well. Alright. We'll get that last car though, and then we'll start heading back, I think. Oh, a dog chew toy. Don't see many of those. Yeah, let me just get this last one here. Right, yeah, no, that'll do. So we'll head back down now. And on the way back, we'll get the fence by the warehouses over here. We'll chip away at that one. And I should probably run out of propane before we get to level 10, but as long as I can make a bit more progress, that's good with me. When we go back to West Point, yeah, I'll have to grab some of that propane on the way back. There's not many, but there are a few canisters remaining, so we should be able to get level 10 today without running out. Yeah, nice one-handed weapon, yep. Spears are the best one-handed weapon, definitely, absolutely, I swear. It is true. Oh, very long run. To be fair, seeing as we got rid of all the other cars now, let me just mark this one. Just so I don't, at some point, speed my way through and slam into him because I forgot that he's there. When we get to the entrance on this side, that's where we'll start doing the fence. So we're getting about 50 experience. That's not too bad. Yeah, and that's why we're not doing all the ones by the trees. Always one more zombie left. Always at least one more guy hiding. What you doing? Nothing. Just hanging around. I need that as a channel redeem as well. Need that one and the Australian guy. The one that's in his car. Busted up wheel. So, what are you doing? So, I'm just waiting for a mate. He's just sat in his car. It's completely fucking totaled.
So I can go.
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, hello. There's a few of you. Where have all of you been hiding? Right, but yeah, no, that'll do. Let's run off now. I'll do the rest in the morning. I don't know, we might have enough, actually. Yeah, I might have enough to finish off level 10 now. But let's go get some sleep first. I'll drive the car back up this way in the morning, save me running as well. So as soon as we get level 10 mechanics, we'll go down to Valley Station, grab that other propane, go to West Point, go to the school, and I think I'll just grind mechanics for a little bit then. So we'll find something to work on at the school, base building wise, but yeah, I just want to get my levels up a little bit today, really. Try and get all those background levels that we haven't been focusing on. Hello, rocks as well. Morning.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Siren as well. Does the channel have an exceptionally large amount of ads playing? Yeah. There are more ads than average on this channel. But, same as always, if the ads are too much for you, just run an ad blocker. We don't really moan about ads here, we just either buy turbo, sub, or ad blocker. It's always one of the three. Nice, simple solutions. Yeah, let's do a little bit of morning fishing, get some more fishing experience. Golden. Right, awesome. Right. To be fair, actually, it saved me running back up north again. Let me just grab all the fences around here instead. Yeah, a little over 2,000 to go then. I appreciate the follow as well, Sig. Happy days. Was there not a, Yeah, there was another bit of fence there. It's the most efficient... Oh, thing that is metal for metalworking? Just use wrecked cars. I mean, fences are more efficient if we look at everything. I don't know which item specifically gives the most. It's probably cars as an individual. But if we're looking at, like, which one gives the most experience per unit of propane consumed, it's probably something like ovens. It's the same as carpentry. Like, for the most part, it's relative to size, but... I would say fences are probably the most efficient if we look at all the metrics, just because they don't give the most experience of all the items, but you have so many of them all right next to each other that you can just pump out level after level very quickly without having to actually go looking for extra things or going to any high-risk areas. And then same as everything else, really, it's just 1 unit of propane per tile. So it's nice and cheap. Right, I need 2 more tiles. Let me just grab 2 on the end over here. Oh, but that should be level 10. Nice. So we're done with metalworking now. So I can actually repair parts of my car very effectively now. And yeah, surprisingly, we still have propane left over as well. I wasn't expecting to have anything remaining. Happy days. Right. So we'll head back towards West Point now. And we'll focus on leveling up my foraging and my mechanics. And we'll find something to build as well when we get back to the base. I'll find something to work on. Something I can chip away at while we're leveling. Good stuff. Oh, just got you managed to max out with carpentry? That's thanks to the TV shows, yeah. Carpentry is one of the more chill ones, yeah. Just got all those beds everywhere. And you only need a hammer as well, which is super convenient. Yeah, everything else is just a little... I wouldn't say anything else is, like, harder, it's just more time-consuming. It just requires more resources. Right. Let's get rid of those two quickly. Oh, and before I forget as well, let me just grab all the katanas that we have back here. I'll take all the katanas and we'll drag them all back to West Point. You prefer to build for carpentry skill? Too many dismantled multiplayer worlds, yeah, just spawn into a new server, everything's already gone. All the beds, the floorboards, the furniture. Everything's dismantled. But yeah, should be interesting to see what Build 42 makes of all of that. When we actually have incentive to build things rather than tear everything down. Golden. Alright, goodbye, Louisville. I will see you in Louisville on Monday. Yeah, anti-multiplayer. Every time it's the chair. Yep. I don't know why they don't have a function. Inspect object to gain some experience. Or a skill. Or without reading and needing to demo items. Well, it would just get spammed. It would add a gameplay loop that just isn't really fun. It's the same thing they have for mechanics now. Like, nobody likes that mechanic that they put in the game. It's like, if I want to take all the parts off my car and put them all back on my car, I can do that to get mechanics experience. But then I'm not allowed to do that same action for 24 hours. So it's like, nobody likes that. Nobody. You have like a little mini soft lock that's hindering your experience playing the game effectively. But they'd have to do something like that if it's like a matter of right-clicking and inspecting something to get experience. They'd have to have like a little timer that stops you from spamming it constantly. A single time inspect. Yeah, if it was a single time thing, I don't know. They'd have to give you like a chunky amount of experience to make it worth the effort. If it was just a one time per item or item type. But no, personally, I prefer the way they're going with it. I like the idea of having to actually build things to get better at things. You know, if I want to improve my carpentry, I have to make things. I have to build furniture or build walls. Same for metalworking. Just the opposite of what we got currently. Instead of dismantling everything, we'll actually be building things for once. You know, am I dismantling the multiplayer too much? Yeah, it's when the spawns are gutted. Yeah, they leave scraps everywhere. Yeah, it's bad for new players and longevity, really. That's like the main issue with it. Initially, it's not that bad, because there's so many buildings in the game that you won't really run out of furniture for quite a long time, but if it's a server that's been running for a few weeks or a few months, and it's got a fair number of players, you'll go to like a town like West Point, and every bed is gone. Everything has been stripped. People generally leave the smaller items, like they leave all the chairs and the counters for the most part, but all the beds, all the wardrobes, all the large items, they're all dismantled. So anyone who wants to join a server at that point really struggles early on. So then, normally what happens is you'll have the server admins will have to do like a soft reset, where they just reset the world, which is just a pain. Home sweet home. Alright, let me just empty this one out then. Dump all of this out. And I'll go get the generators turned on in just a moment as well. I'm out of room. I'm suffering from success. I have too many katanas. That's all good. Yeah, we managed to find one of the Guerrilla Radio magazines. That's good. That's another book picked off my list. To be fair. I'll do it in a second, but I'll go through those magazines and just catch myself up with all the ones that we haven't read yet. Let's get the generators on, so if there are any zombies nearby, they're not gonna make their way upstairs. Yeah, and they'll have to refuel and repair everything as well at some point. Yeah, awesome though. No, I still need to put a door in there as well. Alright. That's all good. 169 worms, getting there. Once I have enough worms, we'll start leveling up trapping as well. Actually got 333 now. So, we could probably afford to start making a few bird traps soon. Start getting those set up. I don't really ever tend to use trapping that much, but same as all the others, I do want to get him to level 10 eventually. Yeah, awesome. So yeah, what else do I need to find? Yeah, fishing magazines, cooking mags. Yeah, I've still got a few to look for there. I have to start looking for some of the mailboxes every now and then. Seeing if I just happen across them. Hey, leveling trapping? Yeah, same. It's just one of those skills that I never use personally. Never have any use for it. But yeah, we'll go downstairs in the morning and we'll start doing some more mechanics. We're not that far off level 4, so we can read the volume 3 book soon. Yeah, trapping, tailoring, electrical are your least favorite? Yeah. I don't know anyone who likes doing electrical. It's just very, very tedious. It's also bad when there's a reward for doing it. Like, you know, tailoring's not too bad. Get a little reward from that. A little bit of extra protection if you want it, but yeah, there's no No reason really to get level 10 electrical. You don't get anything at the end of it all. Oh, you like the battery-powered lights for... Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of those personally, just because... I like the fact that I can just power everything from, like, one source, so I just gotta focus on the generator, but... Yeah, with the battery-powered lights, you gotta do it all, like, one by one. You gotta swap them all over. I guess it's good for, like, a niche base, though, like something that's small. Something that you've only got, like, a handful of lights inside. Just get all of us thrown upstairs as well. Yeah, hello Skip as well. Greetings, Master Builder. Yeah, I don't think I'm worthy of the title today so far. I haven't really done that much base building.
Air sport, and we need it now.
Well, to be fair, I say not that much. I haven't done any base building so far. We've just been leveling mechanics. Oh, not mechanics, sorry, metalworking so far. But I just got my mechanics, or metalworking rather, to level 10. And we're about to start level 4 mechanics. Yeah, hello Strider as well. Ever test the ginseng? No, I didn't have to in the end. Everyone was posting on the Discord. Everyone was sharing a few screenshots. So I'm willing to take their word on it. But no, it looked like ginseng had its normal 2% reduction. But after applying it to a tea as a spice, it doesn't get the bonus immediately, but after cooking it, because cooking improves the hunger reduction for, like, the food itself, among all the other stats, like the happiness and all that stuff, it also improved the endurance reduction. So it went from -2 to -4, which is pretty good, really, for what it is. Yeah, if there was a way to, like, consistently get ginseng, I would probably put more effort into looking into that. But yeah, I can't see myself using it that much. But if we do happen to find some ginseng, I'll just know to throw it in a tea just to get a little bit of extra bonus. Let's read with the numbers. I mean, there's no more numbers to go into. It's literally just from -2 to -4, that's it. There's nothing more beyond that. Right. Be more viable if you can make tea in a water bottle or cooking pot. I mean, that wouldn't really change anything, 'cause, I mean, mugs are super common. You can find mugs literally anywhere. It's more the fact that you can't get a large quantity of ginseng consistently. 'Cause, I mean, you can search for medicinal herbs, but you're never gonna get, like, hundreds of units of ginseng. But it's still good, though. Like, it's still a nice thing to have. So we'll probably end up collecting a little bit for when we want to do the katana run. But yeah, it's not something that would become like a main staple. It's not something I would use on a regular basis. The amount of time it would take you to find the ginseng to increase your effectiveness while in combat, I might as well just continue playing as we normally play currently and just rest. Over the long term, searching for the ginseng would just make me less effective overall. That's one car done. Alright, nearly there. Alright, just let me take the headlights out of this one, and then we can go read Mechanics 3 then. Hey, ideal. Yeah, a little bit of extra progress. Appreciate the follow as well. Biankensburg. Happy days. To be fair, save him from getting depressed. Let me just chill out here for a little bit. Alright, ideal. Pretty much perfect timing as well. So yeah, get some sleep. And we'll grab the fish from the car. But we'll spend this day doing some foragings. I'll have to wait about another day before we can do the mechanics again on those same vehicles. Gotta wait for the cooldown to finish. Went on a no loot run. We tried it once, and we'll probably never do it again. At least not on the current build. No loot runs just aren't fun or entertaining at all in vanilla. Because there's no content, really. You don't really see me do anything. It's basically like, it's this run, but without any of the base building stuff. It's just combat, and that is it. That's all we ever do. Like, 'cause that's all we can do, really. Because it depends, like, how far you go with it, but if you still have the story events turned on, but you have all the loot, all the other loot turned off, you can still find some of the basic tools from, like, the construction events, so, like, you know, the truck that's doing roadworks and stuff like that. You can find sledgehammers and hammers and saws as well from that stuff. And then you can get some of your more basic stuff from zombies as well, like all your other weapons, like screwdrivers and stuff. But if you're doing like a full no loot run and you've got all the story events turned off as well, there's just no other content. Because you can't make any of the stuff you need, really. Like, you can make a stone hammer, so you can start dismantling a few beds and stuff, and get some carpentry. But you can't ever get a saw, so you can't really do any of the carpentry stuff. You can't get propane torches, so there's no metalworking. You can't get any of the tools for vehicles, so there's no driving, really. The most you can do, really, is get a screwdriver, and, like... Well, I say get a screwdriver, you can't even do that. I was gonna say, get a screwdriver, and then level up mechanics, so you can hotwire, but you'd have to, like, specifically come in as a mechanic to have that, or you'd have to come in as a burglar for that ability. Like, it's really limiting having no loot, it's just not very fun. Alright, let's go all the way west, though. We'll go all the way out west, and we'll do some foraging around the fields. When 42 comes out, though, it should be more interesting. Because 42 is adding so much renewability in the form of crafting that, from what they've shown so far, you can go from having basically nothing to making everything from scratch. You know, you don't have to go into the towns to loot stuff. So doing like a nomadic, like caveman-esque no-loot type run in Build 42 is absolutely going to look viable. And it looks like it'd actually be fun and entertaining as well. Making everything from scratch. Yeah, hello Bob as well. Carbon's favorite song, yeah. Come sail with me. You should do a Wild Woodsman run. Uniform zombies. No, again, it's the same thing. It's boring. It's really boring. Right? And when I say it's boring, I'm speaking for all of you. I'm speaking on your behalf. None of you like watching that stuff. As much as some people try and ask for it. We've done runs like that in the past, but nobody watches. Nobody wants to see that. It's why you don't really see anyone ever do uniform runs, because it's just like times 16 zombies, but dialed up even further. It takes even longer to get from one place to another, killing everything. But people get bored if it's just killing and nothing but killing 24/7. You gotta have like a little bit of something else going on. Yeah, hardcore caveman build. Yeah, I want to do a caveman build. When 42 comes out, that's probably going to be the norm, honestly. We'll do like a 0 to hero start. And have no resources, start naked, start with nothing, and then build from scratch. I think that'd be hilarious. Yeah, you're not finding me much of anything. Inside a cave. Yeah, they've already confirmed caves. Yeah. Caves are going to be in build 42. They mentioned it as, like, very briefly, they mentioned it last month. I think it was either last month or the month before, but they have mentioned it briefly. But yeah. Full caveman star. I can finally live my dream of being a Neanderthal. Didn't know there was going to be caves. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was last month. Let me find the snippet really quick. They were talking about how the map's going to be generated, like, towards the edge and such. Well, they didn't go into a great amount of detail. So not that one? I know they mentioned this somewhere. There we go. Basementing. There are two different sorts of subterranean layer in 42, random ones that occur in various set places and permanent ones. As far as permanent ones goes, there's a range of bunkers, tunnels, and cave networks waiting to be discovered. So it's literally just like a throwaway, like very quick mention, but cave networks could mean anything. It might just be like a really, really simple thing, or you might just have like super elaborate rat tunnels that go from one place to miles away. But we'll have to see how that plays out. But, that should be pretty interesting. Yeah. Slowly, the game is going to become like RimWorld. I'm going to make my under the mountain colony. Because to be fair, it is actually sounding like very similar to RimWorld. They mentioned it in this, this month's post as well. But the player is going to have to designate zones for their animals to start with. So if you've got any cows or any sheep or anything of that sort, you'll have to designate them an area. So a little pen for them to live in. So yeah. It's just RimWorld with spicier zombies. Yeah, drop pod raid, zombie raid when. Yeah, got a debuff. I mean, they mentioned it. They mentioned it a couple of times this month, but they've got some sort of discomfort moodle or modifier. So I don't know what that entails, because they haven't really mentioned that a whole lot that I can recall. But they were talking about it. This month they were mostly just talking about how people have reacted, like anyone they've got testing at the moment. But they mentioned how people were enjoying the discomfort system and such. So I'm curious to see what that is. Because it might be something as simple as just a new version of having, like, anxiety. So if you have, like, I don't know, let's say smoker, you know, there's, like, discomfort associated with not smoking. Or it might be something more elaborate, like wearing dirty clothing or bloody clothing for too long is gonna make, your character a little bit itchy, a little bit uncomfortable. Well, I want to see that. That sounds interesting. Yeah, just trying to read between the lines with all the posts. With everything they mentioned in the Thursday posts. If it's RimWorld, you want your army of chinchillas, yeah. I want my chinchilla outfit, that's what I want. I want my human leather hat, but my chinchilla fur coat. That's what I want. They do add buff or debuffs, good and bad base building. That would be awesome. That would be pretty cool, yeah. I don't know, even if it was something... I don't know, like, if they had a system that was similar to, let's say, like, Enshrouded. You know how, as you progress through the game, you don't have to do it, but if you want to, you can put extra decorations and things of that sort in your base, so that when you're resting by the hearth, the bonus that you get for resting there is just extended, depending on how fancy your base is at that time. Something like that would be pretty interesting. So if I've got like a nice house, it's clean, there's no blood inside, my character's wearing good clothing and all that stuff. Like you say, maybe there's like bonuses associated with that to incentivize base building. I don't think they're doing anything like that though, at the moment at least. They haven't mentioned anything like that. Unless that all ties into the discomfort stuff, maybe. Yeah, hello IG as well. Hello, hello. Oh, nearly level 6. Getting there. Just give me a little bit more and then we'll run back and read volume 4. Yeah, how goes the streaming though, IG? What are you up to? Also, appreciate the follow as well, Pure Rot. I missed that one. Alright, 424 to go. Yeah, going well. Good stuff. Finish that vid. Send it to you later. Oh, no worries. I'll gander later then. You're doing 18 hours later as well? Rip. Yeah, big one then. Alright, find me one or two more big items. And are we done? Nice, right. Let's run all the way back then. And we'll start on volume 4. And yeah, volume 4 will take me the entire day to read. So then when we wake up in the morning, we can do more mechanics then. Yeah, and... yeah, I mean, seeing as we're doing all of this as well, I'll set my traps up as well, actually. Just been thinking about it, like... seeing as we're doing mechanics and foraging, I might as well get my trapping started. We won't do too much, but I'll set a few bird traps up, just so we can start chipping away at it. Get a few levels done today. The game was scary last night, yeah, I was telling you. Kick him in the knee. Outrun your friends. You don't have to be the fastest, just make sure you're not the slowest. I did find it funny when you were both so uncoordinated, though. I did have a little giggle to myself when you were both trying to close the door at the same time, but you both kept opening and closing it. It's like, fucking, one of you, stop, please, but you were doing it for like a good 3 seconds. But yeah, I did have a good giggle watching that. Alright, awesome. Almost said you would, did you enjoy hearing me scream last night? Nice. I realized I could be misconstrued. Yeah, just a little bit. Nah, plus, I'd never make that happen anyway. Making a woman scream is still on my bucket list. Just can't quite make it happen. That's a third. Alright, golden. That's all done then. Yeah, let's give you about 4.5 hours. Right, but yeah, we can do another session of mechanics now. Alright, before I carry on though, I have been sat for about 3 hours, so I'm gonna run off for 5 minutes and go make myself another coffee. So I will leave that one like that, and I'll be back in just a moment. Right, and I'm back. Goal done. Right. Let's carry on stripping these cars then. And yeah, we should be fine to start taking all the brakes off as well now. Ideal. Alright, so yeah, we can almost do a full car strip now. Almost. Right. And now we just gotta throw it all back on. Yeah, ugly car, definitely not Frank. Nah, this is definitely no Frank. Yeah, so let me throw all of that on. I appreciate the fellow Hanover. Happy days. Right, that's him done though. And we got, yeah, about a little over 300 experience from that, so it'll take us a couple of days. But we should, yeah, quite easily actually be able to get to level 6 at the very least during the stream today. We just have to keep on doing the mechanics every other day. But it will be worth it. As soon as we get towards level 6, I'll actually start working on a car. I can start building a car now, actually. Level 4 is plenty. I can get most of my car repaired. That's another. So, we'll do this last one and then we'll go get some food. Awesome. Alright, golden. That's another one done then. I'm clearly missing something though. What have I missed? Oh, windows on that one. That's fine. Let me throw that back on then. Right. Yeah, we got a little under 900 from that, so... I'll do a little bit of foraging now. Tomorrow we'll do a full day of foraging, and then the following day we'll pop level 5 mechanics then. But... let me get a little bit of food now. If I have any. Alright, that'll do. So the engine you don't... so the engine you don't need that. Everyone knows that engines in cars is optional. Both in real life and in-game. How is Rye? No idea. We don't talk. Let's leave those two there. Right. Let me just read a book as well so I can get rid of that sadness. Who's right? Not a streamer, but I don't talk to them outside of stream. We just kind of like shitpost in each other's chats every now and then. I'm gonna fuck her mother, and she's gonna fuck my mother, apparently. That's about all we say to each other. But no, I found her stream through Bonsai. Right, but yeah, book. Just need to read that one. And I'm gonna make a couple of stick traps as well. Oh, too quick. Right, I am a fool. I need some sturdy sticks. That'll do. And, I'm forgetting everything. I need my worms as well. There's no point making them without worms. But we'll just use these to get just a little bit of trapping experience while we're doing all the foraging, among other things. Alright, yeah. I'll leave them all the way down over here. Yeah, it's all those birds. Gonna catch all of them. Hey, Golden. Let's go do some foraging then. And we'll be gone for a couple of hours, so by the time we come back, those bird traps, hopefully, will have caught me something. And then we can just chip away at that one, just a little bit. Yeah, she's still recovering, apparently, is she? She's been huffing gas again, is she? Every time I lurk in her stream, she's always mentioning her backseat smells like gas, apparently. I can have chicken nuggets in the end of the world, exactly. That's the dream. It's no longer about survivability. Don't care about surviving and thriving, it's all about the nuggets. If I can't have my chicken nuggets, what's even the point in living? Oh, she had jaw surgery? Oh shit, really? They finally fixed the gas smell. Or got rid of most of it for... What's she having jaw surgery for, then? TMJ. TMJ? I don't know what that is. What does that stand for? Hey, vendor. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Cool. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Fair. Fair enough. Appreciate the follow as well, Wayne. Chicken nuggets and french fries, a viable food source, and Zomboid. I imagine they would be. We just have to hope that in Build 42, our survivors can be Michelin star chefs and can actually make french fries. Sadly, there'd be no fries. No fries in my game. Tubular joint. Ah, see. I'm such a fucking child, because I'm just picturing, like, commercials from the fucking 90s now. It's like, it's fucking tubular! I'm picturing, like, old, really fucking bad skater ads instead. My joints are fucking tubular, man. Fuck's sake. How's the joint connected to the smelling gas? Oh, her car had a gas leak, or something along those lines. Apparently, it was something to do with, her gas tank was fucked, and it was somehow leaking and seeping into the back seat, so her car just smelt like fumes constantly. I think she got that fixed, though, finally. It's a clicking, or just joint locking when moving the jaw? Okay, fair. Don't think I've heard that one before, then. Fair dues. Well, hopefully that's all gone nice and well. Nice and chill. There's a way to make french fries and projects on board? Yeah, hopefully. So, I mean, we've got there's lots of cooking mods for that, but we need vanilla fries. That's what we need. Yeah, new skill for cooking, deep frying. Yeah, because, I mean, they've got deep fryers. We can move them as well. And they're one of the best containers in the game to cook food in. They're chunky. They're very big. I just need to be able to, like, deep fry all of my food. Use the herbalist pack? I mean, I get it from the magazine, or the benefits, the same benefits. I don't really ever take the herbalist trait unless we're doing a very hardcore run. If we're doing a run that involves me having to, like, literally live in the woods because it's too dangerous to stay anywhere near zombies, it's usually when we're doing, like, sprinter runs or anything like that. I'll normally take the herbalist then. If we're doing, like, a 0 to hero sprinter type run, but in a shambler game, don't really ever have a reason to take herbalist. It's always easy to get to a water source and start fishing on day one. Oh, you're real man, yeah. Does the coffee maker still work in Zomboid? 'Cause I've never bothered using it. I've never bothered using the coffee maker to make anything in Zomboid, but... Can you still make food with that one, or has that been fixed? Yeah, vanilla mashed potatoes. Yeah, a herbalist, obese, yeah, match made in heaven. Thanks. We started doing that on all of our sprinter runs. We would take, well, weak and unfit to start as 0 and 0. But then we would take obese as well to get extra points, and then take herbalist, and then run off into the woods. So we would be able to, like, get our first few fitness and strength levels, level up my sprinting a little bit so I'd actually stand a chance when we go back into town. And, yeah, I can sustain myself on berries and mushrooms while we're losing weight. It works out quite well. Yeah, it has a storage of 5. Yeah, you can make tea with it. You know, you can use the coffee maker. It is technically an oven, but it's one of those, I'm sure it's one of those containers. I don't know if it's always been the case. But now it's one of those containers that can only allow specific items into it. So you can only put tea in it, I'm sure, and coffee and things of that sort. But I'm pretty sure you used to be able to cook food in there as well. Like, actual food. I'm sure I remember that being a thing. Or hearing about it, but... it's never been something that I've done myself. So there was another gimmick with it, I'm sure. It was either the coffee maker, or it was something else. But there was one that you could use as a makeshift oven to cook food, but it also didn't require a power source. So you could cook food in it and just turn it on and off whenever you felt like without having to get a generator. It was something along those lines. It was like a really weird specific thing. Yeah, it used to be able to, but yeah, now it only lets like certain things in. Yeah, it sounds about right. I don't know. We'll have another look, 'cause I've got a coffee maker in my kitchen. We'll have a look in a moment when we go back home. You missed the infinite pancakes, yeah. Oh, there we go, ginseng. I'll take you. Using car engine to make... oh, to cook an egg. You'll have to wait until they have the Australian update. When they add all the hostile wildlife and make the sun go supernova. Like, yes, I'll cook all of my food on the hood of my car from now on. Infinite pancakes was amazing, yeah. It's always funny when you find a bug that provides an infinite source of anything in a game like this. No More Room in Hell 2's got that at the moment, it's really bad. There's a bug at the moment in No More Room in Hell 2 where if you level up your character and you take the scavenger perk for your character as you level up, it increases the amount of ammo that you receive when you pick up ammo around the world. But they somehow didn't think of people dropping the ammo and then picking it up again. So, if you drop, like, 10 rounds of ammunition and you pick it back up, it'll turn into 15. And there's an expert version of the perk as well, which goes even further and doubles it again. So if you drop 10 rounds, you get 20 rounds back. So you've got a lot of, like, really greasy players at the moment running around duping ammo constantly. because they don't want to play the game properly. So we're all waiting for that to get patched at the moment, because it makes the game super fucking easy. Someone on Nurse's test server last night found a bug where they could hit zombies at range with their fists. Okay. That's a new one. I know how to do that with weapons. I don't know how to do that with fists. When you say they were doing it with fists, do you mean shoving, or were they running a mod for, like, that involves melee, like actual melee combat? It's a mod. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I don't know anything like that in vanilla. That's a new one to me. I was a bit worried then. I was like, fuck, have they found the bug? Like, have they found the, like, damn near infinite melee range bug? Because, like, that's been a, like, closely guarded secret for years. Like, we don't share that. I was like, fuck, who let the fucking beans out? Who's let it slip? Yeah, fuck me, I'm out of ammo, give me 10 rounds, I'll give you back 20. Oh, it makes it really boring, yeah. I'm looking forward to when they patch it, because at the moment it makes me cringe. Like every game I go into, there's always one guy on comms that goes, hey, if you need ammo, I can dupe it for you, and it's like, oh, dude. If you're gonna do that, we might as well not fucking play. Like, the game's already pretty easy as it is. Like, goddamn. Like, sucking all the fun out of it. Yeah, delete the VOD. Can't let them know. They're gonna tell them to make a video so it gets removed from the game. Yeah, it's probably just a mod issue. If they're running a mod for melee combat, it's almost without a doubt the mod that's causing that. But yeah, hopefully they get that one patched then. Yeah, it's a test server. Yeah, so they're just looking to break things. Yeah, that's fair. Makes sense. Alright, let's get rid of you. And before I sleep, because I did say I would, just have a very quick look at you. Yeah. Also, the coffee maker apparently has 35 units, not 5. To be fair, I don't remember you being that big. You've got more inventory space than the actual oven. Like, it is the world's biggest coffee maker. To be fair, it might actually be able to make a coffee large enough for me. That is a big fucking coffee maker. That is a big coffee maker. I have to, throw some food in there. Got the organized perk? No, that's with disorganized. It's why my main oven is so small, because my main oven can only hold 17. But, yeah, that's a bit of a weird one. You're a chunky boy. Yeah, 35 against... Yeah, I'm wondering if it's, like... if it's bugged. Like, the actual... Not in my game specifically, but just in general, because I don't remember them being that big. That is a chunky boy. Yeah, just for humor's sake, let me just see if you can only put food in there. Yeah, it's just food items. If I take, let's take you. Oh, just liquids, apparently. Not even, food, just liquids. No, not even just liquids. I guess it has to be specifically tea, I guess. I mean, for humor's sake, let's, actually make one. Let me grab a tea bag. There's probably a mug downstairs I can steal. I'd be surprised if there isn't a mug in an office somewhere. Can you make coffee in Zomboid? Yeah, you can make coffee. It is dark as fuck. Where's the desk? Oh, right next to me. She don't have any mugs. No, no mugs. That's fine. I gotta go out and forage anyway, so I'll grab a mug from the house just really quickly. It's so British, yeah. This is the first and only time you'll ever see me make tea in the game. I'm not finding any mugs. There might be some in the containers, I just don't want to go through every single thing. Ugh. Mugs, just give me a mug. Single mug. Just want one. Today's side quest, make some tea. You made beer soup. Delicious. There we go. Does the coffee make vanilla? Yeah, it's vanilla. Tune, absolutely. Nothing but good songs in my playlist. Yeah. Literally just tea, apparently. What about coffee? I have coffee, right? No, apparently I don't have... No, I have coffee. There we go. Yeah. Huzzah. Make all the beverages. Yeah, you can cook a lot of tea in one go. The game just knows. It's made, like, the Indie Stone is made up from people all over the place, but they have a lot of British people on the team. They have a lot of Englishmen. So I guess they just wanted to prioritize making a bunch of tea in bulk. Yes, delicious. Appreciate the follow as well. Nillifer. Alright. Yeah, just a year in. I need myself a good cuppa. I need to make myself a brew. Has been this thing whole 35 units, yeah. To be fair, it might be the mod that's doing that. I don't remember it being that large in vanilla, but we are running the build menu mod. So, the build menu mod does give us the option to make things. And even though that coffee maker that we've got is just one that we picked up normally, it might be getting bugged out because of that. I don't know, maybe. It just seems weird. 35 units is just a lot. Especially for a character that has disorganized. That's a lot of units. Right. Just gonna have a little drive. Because we've already foraged a lot on that road, so we'll just skip over this area so I can go somewhere new and do my daily foraging. Plus, it'll give any zombies around the area a chance to catch up to me, because the car is twice as loud as it used to be, so if there is anyone nearby, they'll make their way out to me. It's like 15, 30, yeah. Feels like it might be just a mod that's changing it. Either that or it's just bugged. Right. Yeah, let's go down to the end. We can get the lake houses ticked off as well, then. Get that all done in one. You didn't even know you could use a coffee maker? Yeah, you can use pretty much everything. Like, if you see any furniture in the game, like, just about everything has a use. Like, you can use, like, the deep fryers, you can use all the ovens, you can use the coffee makers and microwaves. Like, pretty much everything. Can I describe my tactics for getting zombies out of apartments? You hate going in after them? It's quite elaborate, so you'll have to follow me on this one. So, step 1 is park your car outside the apartment building. Step 2, now this part's optional, raise your hands above your head and wave. And then step 3 is, and this is the most important part, yell, "Fuck you!" And then just do that a few times. But yeah, it's literally just making noise. That's all it is. So, it doesn't really matter how large the building is. It's generally the same formula every time. You just want to make as much noise as you possibly can outside. So, anything and everything inside the building will hear you. And all the guys that can make their way outside easily, they'll all just naturally go out of the building and you can kill them outside. any zombies inside the building that are trapped inside rooms, if there's more than 2 zombies in the room, they'll be able to break down the door. So if you give them a little bit of time, they'll break down the doors, and then they'll go outside to you. And then at the end of it all, you'll only have a couple of zombies left in the building, but they'll only ever be, like, single targets then. Because if it's only 1 zombie, they can't break doors. They can't deal damage to them, so you'll still get, like, the odd zombie stuck inside the building because he spawned in a room alone, so no one was there to help him break down the door. But, yeah, then you would just go through the building systematically, one by one, floor by floor, room by room, just clearing it all. And that's just how you go through that. But the only main difference is the larger the building, the more time you want to give them, ideally. Like, if I'm clearing a really simple, like, 2-story building, like a normal house, I've only got to give them a few seconds, and then everyone will break out and come out to me. If I'm trying to clear, like, a 7-story apartment building in Louisville, though, that's gonna take them a long time to make their way out of the building, so you want to give them plenty of time. You know, even like a day, multiple days. Just keep going outside the apartment building and just keep making noise until it gets to the point where you aren't getting any zombies come outside. And then that's when you would go inside and start clearing it. Because always just remember, there's no rush to get anything done. You can take your time with everything, so you know, don't feel pressured to clear a building of that size as quickly as possible. Yeah, you gotta remember the hands. Yeah, the hands over the head part, like waving, that's very important. It's optional, but it makes a world of difference. You know, you gotta make sure you give them that hwachaw. You gotta throw up all the sign language, all the gang signs. Gotta get the zombies riled up. Right, nearly level 7. I think it's going to be a little bit harder to lure Z Zone 42. Because of the extra floors, basements. Yeah, it depends on how they're doing the sound. Like, if the sound is staying exactly the same, it'll be fine. Nothing's going to change. Same methods, just make noise outside, lure them out of the hostile areas. You know, all the areas that are close quarters and high risk. Fight them out in the open where you have the advantage. But if they change the sound so that it disperses through walls, so that, like, if I'm shouting outside, it's not going to travel that far into the building, that's going to be a major game changer. That is going to change quite a lot. So that'll be interesting to see how we deal with that one. I appreciate the follow as well, Unholy. Happy days. I thought they were redoing sound as well. They've mentioned it with guns. Yeah, they haven't gone into too much detail, like, regarding what they're doing with the sound. But they did say that they wanted the audio to be different for firearms inside buildings as opposed to outside. I don't remember if that was gameplay, though, or not. Because they might have just been talking about the sound effects in general, as opposed to, like, the actual gameplay mechanics behind it. But they have talked about it, though. How are you gonna lure them out of basements? Exactly the same way as we do now. You know. Like, if the sound hasn't changed, it's exactly the same method, you know. If they're all the way up five floors up, make a ton of noise, they'll walk downstairs and come down to you. You know. If they're in the basement and they're 5 floors down, you know, same thing, just opposite direction. Make a bunch of noise and they'll come up to us. But again, it depends on if they've changed the sound. Like, if they've changed how sound travels throughout the world. Because at the moment, it's really basic. It's just a matter of different sources have different volumes, so they have a different radius. So all you've got to do is just learn how loud something is, you know? Like, if I press Q, it's gonna, you know, make sound within, like, X amount of tiles, but it doesn't matter how many walls or how many trees are in between me and the target. It's the same distance consistently, regardless of what's around me. The only thing that lowers the distance are floors. It's just every floor you go up is just equal to one tile. That's it. But, yeah, a more advanced sound system would be very spicy. It would make it a little bit more complicated, we'll say. I'm all for it, though. I think that sounds awesome. How do you level fishing if you're not, how do you level fishing if you're not doing actively? I don't know what you're asking. You might need to just reword it a little bit. I don't know what you're asking me exactly. Just bring a louder sound, so I'll just stand outside with your boombox. It's like, oh, the sound doesn't travel through buildings as effectively anymore. Well, fuck you. Boombox. All the boomboxes. Got to install all the subwoofers in my car so I can blast it and lure all the zombies out. Just remove all the mufflers, yeah, just make the loudest possible vehicle. If they add singing to relax, be more loud. I will support this. I want my character to be one of those stereotypical, like, opera singers. I want him to have, like, a massive fucking frame. I want my character to look like a fucking ball and just bell out tunes wherever he goes. I want my character to be the subwoofer. I want to play an opera singer that's basically just a baritone. They want to make sneaking more useful? Yeah, because they were talking about sneaking, yeah, in the last Third Story post. Yeah, 'cause we were talking about it earlier today, but hopefully it means that they've fixed the issue with sneaking proccing, or the check for sneaking proccing too frequently. Fingers crossed. Because at the moment, like, sneaking works for audio, it just doesn't work visually. There is no hiding from zombies with line of sight. If they can, like, if they've got line of sight on you, they're gonna see you the second you get within their max range. There is no ifs or buts, it's just gonna happen every time. So yeah, if that gets fixed, that will be very spicy. We could do some stealth runs then. Because at the moment, every game, you just watch me kill everything, but it would be quite fun to do a run where we try and survive for a long amount of time with the least amount of kills possible. Just try and swiggity swoop my way around the world without actually engaging in combat that much. That would be pretty funny. It would make pacifist runs actually fun then. 'Cause at the moment, pacifist runs aren't fun at all, because it's just a lot of kiting. With, yeah, nothing going for it. Make sure you yell into your microphone. Yelling game. Yeah, I mean, the mod exists for that. Having a vanilla option for that would be hilarious. I mean, you don't even have to be on a server. It's always, like, the game always picks up your microphone. Or at least you would if you were set to the right one. Huzzah. You're not working. Pick up my microphone. Oh wait, I'm on push the fuck. I'm on push the talk. There we go. Are you working now? You're not working now. And then you're all set to the right one, aren't you? Are you working now? Now you're working. Happy days. Yeah. Having that, like, work in vanilla would be pretty funny. It would make streaming a little bit more interesting as well. 'Cause we're just constantly waffling while we play, so my character would just be generating noise endlessly. Yeah, stealth and sprinters would be fun. Yeah. I think that'd be probably the most fun, really. Like, if you were gonna do, like, a pacifist stealth run, playing against 100% sprinters would be pretty fun. It would be pretty interesting. Yeah, trying to be sneaky while talking to chat, like, you shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! No. Looking forward to giving it all a good try. It's been on my to-do list for a lifetime, but when 42 comes out, I will pull my finger out and I will actually start making you guys some tutorials. Because I don't post really anything on YouTube except for shitposts. But so many of you have been asking for tutorials over the last couple of years, I need to actually make some. I have so much knowledge and so much game information, but I just never get around to making any actual YouTube videos. But when 42 drops, I'll be testing everything. Be going through all the things. Yeah, guess I'll do a little circuit though. Just walk all the way around. Get all of this road marked off as well then. I reckon we should. If I just walk around this entire area, we should level up. Should get to level 8. Carving pork. How many zombies you figure on times 8? About 2.25 million. It'll be something close to that number. Times 16 has 4.5 million, so yeah, about 2.25. Is there a place we can all guess? Is there a place we can all guess and win something? I don't know what you're asking. What are you asking about? Is there a place we can all guess and win something? Yeah, I got no idea. I don't have a clue what you're on about. You have to be more specific. Oh, well we can... Oh, okay, for the zombie count. Fair, I wasn't sure what you're talking about. I mean, we could do a gamba for it, but... It would have to be like a multi-month gamba. But yeah, unfortunately Twitch doesn't let us do, like, long gambers. I can't, like, let the gamber stay open for, like, days or weeks, which kind of sucks. What animal I'm gonna raise first in 42? You think I'm gonna choose a specific animal? Fuck no, I'm gonna get all of them. I'm gonna Noah's Ark my way through this. 42 comes out, I'm getting everything immediately. But I might show a little bit of favoritism. I might try and track down the raccoon first. There's only been one image, one screenshot that showed a little fat raccoon trying to jump over a fence. But that's all I need. I'm gonna track down and paint him orange and have myself a real spiffo. Yeah, I got a Pokemon Zomboid, exactly. Yeah, I was happy what they showed us, though. In, the video where they were showing the spindle, in yesterday's Third Story post. It has been confirmed, we can pet the animals. They had a Halloween-themed sheep. Little skeleton for a sheep, just chilling in the room. But they pet the sheep. You haven't looked at the Third Story? Oh, I'll pull it up now. I'll let you see. Yeah, it is confirmed. We can pet the animals, or at least it looks like we can pet some of them. So I got instantly 10 out of 10 update. That's all I need. I don't even care about anything else anymore. It has been confirmed that we can, in fact, pet the animals. Pet the sheep. So yeah. That instantly makes it a perfect update. It is perfect. Yeah, exactly. That would be a mod if it wasn't in vanilla. Yeah. I'm wondering if we'll be able to get dogs as well. So, I mean, they've shown off a lot of the farm animals and some of the rodents, like the rats around dumpsters and such. They haven't shown anything regarding pets. Yeah, they haven't shown anything like dogs. So I'm just curious if we'll be getting that. I mean, no doubt that they'd add it. Like, at some point, everyone's gonna want a dog sooner or later, but I wonder if we'll have access to Doogs on day one. You already like picking Park Ranger? You know, fun with it. Oh, the wild animals, yeah. I wonder what, like, occupations they're gonna have. Because, I mean, at the moment you can take farmer as an occupation. I wonder if they're gonna have a more elaborate version of that. As, like, a separate version. Or if they're just gonna tie farmer into husbandry, among other things. Because at the moment, no one takes farmer. It's one of those pointless occupations. You only really take farmer if you're brand new to the game and you have no idea what you're doing. Because there's no reason to take it, really. But if there were some benefits for, like, husbandry, that would be pretty spicy. Yeah, farming getting buffed. Yeah, hello, Snakefire as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, you're gonna crossbreed. Yeah, it's gonna be trainable and defense, fiercely protective as well, in a scary way. Real survivable. Little dead rat. Alright. Over halfway now, though. You've forgotten that you can pick farmer? Yeah, everyone has. Yeah, there's quite a few occupations in the game currently that no one ever picks after they've played the game for a little bit, because once you've played a little bit and you understand, like, okay, these things are actually going to give me some benefits, I've never found myself leveling up these other things, and they don't offer anything. A lot of the occupations just become redundant, you know? Like, you don't see many people taking doctor, or farmer, or... I mean, you see a couple of people take electrician every now and then, but it's not a popular one. It's like stuff like that. It's like, it's very niche. And there's not really a lot of benefits. It's only people who, like, do a lot of role-playing, really. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how it all gets reworked, because it was mentioned in yesterday's post as well, but they were... One of the game testers they had, they quoted them saying that they were very surprised with how some of the traits have changed. So that's gonna be interesting, seeing how all that works. Because they've already said that smoking's changed. They said that smoking is no longer OP. Smoking never was, to clarify, but it just means that smoking's changed to some end. They've done something to smoker. Yeah, you're wondering if trapping will get reworked? Yeah, because they haven't really said much about that. It'll be interesting to see how trapping is going to work. Now that we're going to have actual NPC animals running around the place. Yeah, as a comment, yeah, somebody doesn't do long runs, yeah. Smoker's OP! Nerf! No, each to their own, though. I'm glad they put it in there, though, because it's just like a little bit of extra info. Smoker's cough or something. Oh, imagine if they did that. Imagine if they tied Smoker into, like, a dumbed-down version of taking asthmatic. That'd be horrible. Yeah, 'cause I don't like Smoker to begin with. I think Smoker's a pretty naff trait. I'm not a big fan of it. But, it's not hard to manage. But yeah, if it gave you anything like a smoker's cough, anything that would hinder your exertion, anything that would affect your stamina, oh, that would be instantly one of the worst traits in the game, immediately, on day one. Anything that gives you a debuff to your stamina or your fatigue instantly becomes a terrible trait. Probably not lower endurance, or again for a small time, maybe, yeah. Should be interesting, though. I mean, I like that idea, 'cause I like the idea of the negative traits just having more, well, more consequence. Because at the moment, there's a lot of negatives you can take in the game that don't really affect gameplay. Because, I mean, we do it on most runs, you know, you see me taking things like, normally we'll take weak and unfit. We'll take things like unlucky, prone to illness, weak stomach, like slow reader, conspicuous. Sometimes we take things like high thirst as well, slow healer. Like, there's lots of negatives that you can take, but they never really come into play, because you just don't ever do them. Like, weak stomach doesn't kick in unless we eat burnt food, uncooked food, something of that sort. Slow reader doesn't really make any difference. Unlucky is really only a debuff to your foraging radius, and that's about it. Prone to illness doesn't really do anything. If you take Outdoorsman, the extra chance to catch a cold basically just gets cancelled out. Just doesn't exist, really. Conspicuous is currently broken, because stealth is broken. And then, like, slow healer doesn't matter for long runs, because you just don't get injured. But yeah, having all that stuff get, like, made worse to hinder, like, really hinder you, that'd be fucking awesome. I want to suffer. That is the dream. Yeah, unless it's something you can get rid of in the long run. Yeah, I mean, if they've changed it to be, like, dynamic, no matter how bad it is, Like, if Smoker would give you a tremendous debuff to your, like, your exertion, so that regaining stamina would take longer, or you would just tire out faster and become winded, with less activity. If you could get rid of it in the end game, A tier. Just straight up there, instantly. But it depends how they've done it. Because at the moment, we only have the weight traits, well, weight, strength, and fitness as your dynamic traits, but yeah, anything that's negative that you can nullify by just staying alive instantly becomes a go-to. Even when they fix stealth, probably still take conspicuous? Yeah, probably. Same as well. Like, for runs like this, 100%. Like, if we're doing a run where we're gonna be killing just about everyone, I'll absolutely be taking conspicuous. There won't be any reason not to, but I am looking forward to the potential of doing some stealth runs. Add moonshining, yeah. You gotta add a random roll to it as well. If you try and make your own moonshine but you don't know what you're doing, there's a chance for the distiller to explode. Instantly blow up your base. It could be a mod now, someone would make it. Yeah, I mean, there's already, like... You could already make it quite easily, I think. Like, if you took Smoker, but you just... I don't know, let's say... Well, to be fair, you could just give your character a cold. Really. It's like, if you wanted to simulate a smoker's coughing game, you could literally just give your character a perpetual cold without having the Moodle turn up. And that would be it. It would be the same effect, you would just randomly cough and sneeze. Every few minutes, and that would be a smoker's cough, I guess. I'm sure they could do something more elaborate, maybe tie it to your exertion as well, so you have to get to at least, like, I don't know, moderate exertion or high exertion before it kicks in, but... Yeah, there's already a similar system in place already in vanilla for a different, different variable. Yep, level 10, strength for the 50th time, yeah. He can't stop leveling, he's just built for success. Exertion. Yeah, smoker's cough. Yeah, it's always a pain. Always a pain when your character's coughing and sneezing. It would make for a pretty funny mod, though. Yeah, you're wondering what kind of challenges people will come up with? Oh yeah, if stealth actually works, yeah. I don't know. I think doing like a... I think probably the funnest one would be just having like... one POI in every town. I guess. I don't know, like pick the largest building in every town and just say, you gotta get to every POI in every town on this stealth run with 0 kills. You gotta, like, fucking solid sneak your way through every building. So, I mean, you can start, like, really small, doing, like, the town hall in, like, Rosewood. And then maybe do, like, the yacht club in Riverside. You've got the office building in West Point. Mulder doesn't really have any big buildings, but you could do something, I don't know, maybe like the school, because the school's getting reworked. And then Louisville, you could just go for the big one. Go for, like, the Bateman building. Or any of the other 7-story buildings. Or, you know, they're going to be 32 floors now anyway, so... Anything like that would be hilarious. Yeah, not killing one zombie seems unsatisfying. Oh, it seems so satisfying, yeah. Thanks. At the moment, it's a little bit boring, because you know that there's no way to get around the zombies. You know that you just run into an area, spam Q, grab everyone, and just kite them to a different location. But, yeah, if stealth actually works, and you can actually sneak around them, even though the zombies have clear line of sight on you, that would be pretty badass. Yeah, if that would work. Yeah, you'd have more use for, like, noisemakers and alarm clocks and all of that stuff, because, again, at the moment, no one really uses that stuff because it's just easier to press Q. It's like, oh, there's zombies around the corner. I want to get them out of the way. Cool. Q, 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 Q. And that's it. But, yeah, if you could, like, set up a timed noisemaker and then just sneak away, that would be fantastic. Yeah, no, Kieran, yeah, you're not allowed to shout, period. It'll be interesting to see. I can't remember the last time I took Inconspicuous. So I used to take Inconspicuous all the time, like back in the day. But, yeah, since stealth has been broken, there's no reason to, but... Just trying to think of, like, how it would all play out, really. I guess you'd have... I don't know. You might even have more reason to be, like, more high risk with things as well. At the moment, one of the rules is you never go into a building that you haven't cleared from the outside. There's no reason to. Like, you go to a building, you spam Q, you pull everyone out, kill them all, and then you go inside the building to do whatever you want to do. But if you could get through a building without having to kill every single zombie, that would be interesting. Will fire count as kills in the new build? As one could use fire to eliminate these during stealth runs, if not right. I mean, you don't have to play with the honor system. It's the same thing as, like, what we're doing now. Like, we could use fire to kill all the zombies on the map for this challenge currently, but it defeats the whole point of doing it, you know? You could do that. It's like, if they haven't changed it, it's like, yeah, you could burn all the zombies because it technically wouldn't count towards your kill count, but you have killed all the zombies, you know? So it wouldn't count, really, and I think most people would agree with that. It just defeats the whole point of doing that challenge. You know, it's a bit like, what's another example? It's a bit like doing, like, high survival times. You know? It's like I've done a 10-year survival game, but anyone else, realistically, can do more than 10 years as well if they want to. But there's a big difference between playing 10 years and actually playing the game and killing the zombies and doing stuff, as opposed to just going in the woods and just fast-forwarding through the entire thing. You know, just fishing for food and then just fast-forwarding through the rest of it. But it would be the same thing for doing a stealth run, you know. Someone who sneaks around the zombies and avoids killing them at all costs is going to be very different than someone who just burns everything and then calls it a stealth run, you know? Like, they're both technically correct, but one of them is significantly more valid than the other. At least that's the way that I see it, personally. It's more about the journey rather than the destination, really. far off are we now? I'm quite far away. Let's have a little run then. I didn't quite pop my level 8 foraging, but that's fine. So we gotta do some more mechanics tomorrow anyway. So, go back now, get my car, and then we'll pop level 5 mechanics when he wakes up. And then we can do some more foraging afterwards. Skip across through here. Save myself a little bit of time. Nearly there now. Just gotta follow this road north and then my car will be waiting for me. And it should be interesting to see if there's any zombies there as well. We did leave him running. Just to pull anything nearby in. Oh, nice and quiet. Appreciate the follow, Skymo. Happy days. And dog as well. Hello, hello. Let's get on back though. Ideally before midnight. Right, that's awesome. Let's leave all of that there then. I'll kill the other guys in the morning when we go out and check the gens. Found a little bit of money while I was foraging though, so add you to my little collection. And we got a few more twigs as well, so we can make some more hedges later. So I've got enough for nine more tiles so far. Ah, good stuff. Before I carry on though, I'm going to run off just for a minute. I'm not going to be gone for that long, but I've already guzzled all of my coffee immediately, so I'm going to go make another one real quick, and I'll be back in just a minute. I'll leave that one there for you guys. Got in. And I'm back. Got my coffee. Happy days. Right. But yeah, let's go kill those zombies. And then we'll do some more... mechanics then. No one here. That's all good then. Alright, let's get that level 5 done. Ah, rip. Let me just put you back temporarily. Well, actually, no, you just live there. His tools are trapped in his bag, that's all. I still need to get that level 5 before I can do the windshield. Good stuff. How will I know when all the zombies are dead? Debug. So... we're gonna carry on playing the game normally, for the time being. But eventually, it should be around the 3-year mark, once we get to about 400,000 kills. When we get to that stage, we'll drive around the map, and if we get to the point where we just can't find any zombies, like no large groups, and the world is pretty much empty, then we'll load the same game in debug, and we can use the zombie pop map then. So the zombie pop map just tells you where they all are, and exactly how many there are as well. But obviously, because it makes it really easy having that, we're only going to use it at the very end to find the last couple of zombies. Otherwise, the game will be way too easy having that on 24/7. Very good stuff. Yeah, very close to that level 5 now. Yeah, once we get that level 5, we can start doing things. Not the brakes, but I should be able to start doing the windshields. Yeah, I should be able to do all the windshields for every car then. That'll be a little bit of extra experience every session then. Do you know what the percentage chance of fake dead? Oh, with the setting is? It's not relevant on this one. So, on default, fake dead zombies don't exist. In a large capacity, like large number. So, the only zombies that can be fake dead on Apocalypse or any of the other game settings are zombies that already spawn in dead. I was just asking in general. No, in general, if you set it, if you're using the vanilla one, so it's set to like any zombie can be fake dead, including the ones the players killed, I don't know what the percentage is for that. It's not a lot though. Like, I imagine it's probably sub 2%. It's gotta be like a minuscule number. I don't see a lot of them personally. Like, we've done runs like that in the past, but never really run into that many of them. Like, relative to how many we've killed in total. Yeah, it's fun. It adds like a little bit of extra spice. But yeah. On this one, we don't have that turned on. We've only got the default, which is just the ones that spawn in dead, so it's like basically no one. Yeah, it is fun having the all the zombies that you kill have a chance to come back. Alright, awesome. Oh, that means I can do the windshield now as well then. And the rear windshield. And yeah, we can do the gas tank as well. And the muffler. So, a little bit of extra experience. Rosewood and Riverside are now fairly busy. If we assume the video is on Apocalypse. Curious to know what it is. Yeah, I mean, we got no way of knowing. It depends what population they're playing on, but I don't imagine it's going to be any different than it is now, personally. I'd be surprised if they just added, like, a random, like, truckload of zombies to, like, Riverside or Rosewood just out of nowhere. You never know, maybe. We'll see. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see, though. I mean, I hope they've given it all a bit of a shake-up. Like, if they're doing a bit of an overhaul on, like, how the zombies are stationed around the map, like, having them more around buildings as opposed to roads and things of that sort, hopefully just the entire heat map that we have currently is just irrelevant. You know, so, like, that whole map that I made, that shows, like, all of their numbers and where they all are, and, like, what quantities and such. Hopefully that just doesn't matter. Hopefully that's just redundant. So it'll be fun to have, like, a completely new heat map for the entire game. At the moment, those of us who've been playing for a long time kind of know where everything is. Like, if you start a new game, it doesn't really matter what the population is, you just know where everyone spawns. And, like, roughly how many you're gonna run into each game. That was the wrong one. Right, I'll do. So yeah, chipped away a little bit. It's only 12:40, I got time to work on a few more cars. Let's do the car that we have outside. Let's get rid of these guys first. Is 2,000 hours a long time? Yeah, I think most people would agree. 2,000 hours in any game is a decent chunk. So a custom server? This is single player, so just on my lonesome. All alone. Ah, I got stuck. Rip. Games brought with fun. It is a very good game. I've just been playing for a long time. I've been playing since like 2014. Yeah. I have a little over 12,000 hours at this point. But I was here at the dawn of time. Yeah, I've been around for a very long time. I never thought you'd get into a game like this. Oh, well, welcome to the team. You're here forever now. This is where you live. You're now a Zomboid player. Ah, he just loves getting stuck. Right, and that should be everything. Right, golden. Got a little bit of extra experience from that then. Appreciate the follow as well, Jamie. Happy days. Right. Let me have a quick rest. And we'll go do some more foraging then. See if we can pop that level 8 before the end of the day. Let's have a little walk. A little walk north and then along the riverbank. Hello, Joy, as well. Afternoon. How are you today? Meh. Fair. Fair enough. Oh, I could hear something. I don't think the mic's picking it up. I can hear the gremlin. The cat is crying for attention. So, even though I've got noise-cancelling headphones on, I can just hear it very faintly. Just meow! Meow! Little gremlin. I think it's because the other cats are shut outside at the moment. I think he's all alone. You haven't quit your job yet? I mean, that's always a good sign. Let's head down the trail. Alright, just barely over 1,000. Alright, 756 to go. Alright, you find me 2 more items like that, and we are set. I'll read the Foraging Volume 5 then, and we'll have to go and look for Cooking Volume 5 as well, 'cause I don't know if I have that one with me or not. Oh, and that's the thing as well, I need to check my bird traps. I made them, but I haven't checked them yet. I'll have a look at them in a second when we go back. Literally one more item. I'm like less than 1 experience off. There we go. Ah, golden. Does fitness decrease over time? Yeah, same as strength. They both lose 1 experience every now and then. Like, so they technically regress, but it's not enough to actually matter. So, it's why you keep seeing my character level up strength over and over again. Once we get to level 10 fitness, it'll be the same for that as well. We'll just end up losing 1 experience in fitness every now and then re-leveling to level 10 over and over, but I still need about 1500 experience. So I was going to pop him later. I want to try and get more mechanics and foraging done first, but I am going to pop level 10 fitness today. I'm going to do some squats later. Get that one all finished, all tucked away. It's been quite a good day for leveling. We'll try and get a few levels in trapping done as well. I appreciate the follow as well, Orange. Happy days. Yeah. Might make a quick trip down to the hardware store in a minute as well. And the warehouses. Just to pick up some more twine so I can make some more bird traps. I can get some more experience daily there. Yeah, Jukas as well. Hello, hello. Let's put you there. I'll have to read that one in a moment as well. Right, we're gonna do some fishing though. Get some grub. need... I've still got an hour, so let's catch just a little bit more. And seeing as we're just doing mostly foraging and leveling today, let me just give him a little wash, make him look like a human. There we go. A civilized man is he. Yeah, so civilized, exactly. Professional. Yep, got a tie and everything. You know he means business because he looks so dapper. Yeah, who knows, if we have enough time, I might even make a trip out to Phallus Lake today. Go grab my waistcoat. I need to go grab some yeast soon as well. Otherwise I'll end up forgetting. But I owe Alvin a birthday cake for his 1 year survival. So I'll have to go grab some yeast soon as well. I'll probably do it now actually, 'cause I want to get some more twine from my bird traps, so seeing as we're going down to the hardware store anyway, we can check the cafes on the way and the bakeries. Cake batter not spoil? No, everything you need to make a cake in the game is a non-perishable. Well, there's non-perishable variants. So you need like butter or margarine, milk, but you can get canned milk, like evaporated milk. Yeast as well, all of that stuff, but no, it's all fine, it all lasts forever. I like the batter you find in fridges. No, I don't know, actually. I think cake batter is a non-perishable, if I remember rightly. I might be wrong on that one, though, so don't quote me on it. Right. Let me just back up to the bakery. Last I knew they never spoiled, yeah. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to have a look in a moment, though. We'll see if it says fresh or not. Might as well get that. Get that weight stable. I was gonna say going up, but apparently not. Although, I'll take you instead. I need flour, don't I? So yeah, I need yeast, butter, sugar. Oh yeah, we need to forage for eggs as well. We should be high enough though. Yeah, we'll have a labor more than high enough to forage up some eggs. And then yeah, flour as well. So I've got evaporated milk, I'm pretty sure, and sugar. And I don't know if I have any margarine. Oh, we might as well check that one as well. No, nothing I want. What kind of cake am I making? It's going to be a fantastic chocolate cake. That's the plan, at least. Let's go grab some more twine as well. There should be some more down by the warehouses. I don't recall ever grabbing all of it. So let's go get some more of that now. What's my favorite type? Oh, favorite kind of cake. Thick, plump. Usually attached to a good pair of thighs as well, you know. I'm a man of simple tastes. Hello, Thim, as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Yeah, cheeky, always. Always got my eyes on the prize. We've already got all of that. I was hoping to find at least a little bit of extra twine down here. Nope, nothing there. Let's have a look in the storage units then. Nah, it's not the right one. I was hoping for the football that we could throw. Shame. Happy Friday. Hello, Drive. Just got home from work. Yeah, we're just chilling at the moment. We're, having mostly a leveling day so far. So at the moment, I'm just having a quick look for some more twine so I can make some more bird traps. And level up my trapping some more. I would just make some box traps, but I don't really feel like doing any farming right now. So I can get the bait for it all. I'll take a spare sledgehammer though. Yep, nothing but that. Yeah, there's not really that many containers left now, so I don't think we're actually going to get anything. I'll have a look in the warehouse south of us, though, 'cause he's got a few crates I can have a gander at. Ah, nothing. That's all fine. Do I have a key? No. That's barricaded anyway. That's fine, though. Alright, any twine. No, nothing but. No, nothing. That's fine. I got one bit of twine. Because there's probably some in some cars, but as long as I can make just a few more traps, it's fine. Is this level of vegetation? Oh, is it vanilla? No. No. Vanilla never gets this overgrown, no matter how long time goes on for. You never get this many wall vines or grass growing on the roof. Anything like that. Really, after you've survived, like, half a year in game time, it's pretty much maxed out. There isn't really anything beyond that. You know, some of the trees will grow a little bit bigger, but that's about it. Yeah, bummer. Yeah. No. Erosion's really fun on vanilla, but it hasn't been updated in a really long time, so it's a little limited. But I think we're all secretly hoping that they're going to incorporate the 10-year later mod into vanilla, or at least kind of follow along the same vein. Because, I mean, so many people run the 10-year later mod, because it's just... It has nothing to do with gameplay, it's just all visual. That's all it is. It's just a cosmetic mod, really. But it's such a good-looking one that I think we all would like it to be vanilla eventually. Maybe not like day one, but if I survive several years in game time, having things get this overgrown would be a very, very good look. Right, let's head back. Just to see what other ingredients I'm missing for my little birthday cake. So I might already have some of it. Seems like how the game is supposed to look after a long run. Yeah, it'd be nice if it was just... It all turned into this, but... gradually. 'Cause at the moment, there's no in-between with it. It's either you play vanilla, where the erosion never really gets that bad. It gets a little bit overgrown, but the roads never look like this, and the buildings never get overgrown. or you play with the 10 year later mod. Well, the 10 year later mod just gives you it on day one. There is no, like, waiting period. You just have all of the shrubs instantly. So yeah, having a mix of the both would be fantastic. Having all the 10 year later, but having it all with the vanilla growth cycle. That would be fantastic. Yeah, I'll find a video online. Yeah, I have a run without it. Yeah, they all have it. Right. Yeah, that's all good. Problem of it respawning if you leave the cell is a bummer. I want the growth. No, it never happens. I mean, it might be an issue maybe on multiplayer. On single player, though, it never happens. Like, if you take out all the grass and the wall vines and stuff, they're gone forever. They never regrow. This is a good example. This is my base. We've had this one clear the entire time. And we've spent most, well, I say most, we've spent a lot of our time in Louisville. Like months and months away. Right, let's see if I have what I need for a birthday cake, though. So I need a bowl, I need flour, and sugar, and a baking pan. Let's get rid of that sledgehammer. Right, what else is on my shopping list? We were gonna make a chocolate cake, so we'll take that. Oh, we already had flour, apparently. I think it's just yeast. It's always yeast. It's always the one thing I'm missing. So yeah, I need, yeast. I need to go grab myself a fork as well. Or a spoon or something. And I need to find some more butter. But we can run into that. We'll just run through some of the houses. And then we'll have to forage for some eggs as well. Yeah, do I not have any... Yeah, I do have some milk as well. Right, but we'll leave that there for a moment. Let's go kill those guys that are downstairs making noise. And go make some more of these traps as well. Why is there yeast in cake? I don't know, you're the baker, you tell me. I don't know anything about cakes. Like, throw some yeast in there? Yeah, that sounds about right. Why not? You've never used yeast in any cake recipe? See, I have never baked a cake in my entire life, so... I would have no idea. I got no clue what goes into cakes. Let me just stand there instead. Just gotta tidy him up just a little bit. Nice, that'll do. Little trapping area. Right. Yeah, gotta read my foraging book next. Finally getting your appetite back. Here's the talk of cake. Finally winning. Yeah, is there an easy way to get worms? Oh, dozens of... Oh, except for dozens of furrows. Invest a lot of time into... I'd say farming, but you don't even have to go into farming specifically. Just build composters, really. So build composters, and then anytime you have excess food, like perishable excess food that you don't want to keep anymore, just throw it in the composter. And composters will just turn all of that rotten food into compost and worms, so... I mean, you missed it earlier when we came back, but I went from my composter and we gathered up like 160 worms from what was in there, but yeah, they just slowly generate worms for you, so long as they have rotten food to break down. Can you compost burnt food? Yeah, you can compost everything. And, well, I say everything that's perishable food. It doesn't matter what type, so... It doesn't matter if it's been cooked, or if it's raw, or if it's burnt, it doesn't matter. As long as it's a food that can rot and go bad, you can throw it in there. But if you're not entirely sure, like, this is for the newer players, that is. If you don't know which food can be broken down, just have a look at what's next to it in the, in its name, so... If it says fresh, or stale, or rotten, that's a perishable. If it just says uncooked, or it doesn't say anything at all, that's a non-perishable. But yeah, perishable foods always tell you what their current state is, whether they're fresh, or they're stale, or what their other conditions are. Yeah, speaking of, let me just leave that there for a moment. I need some sleep. I can die and rot. Compost hopes? Oh, compost humans and stuff, yeah. I wish you could compost zombies. It'd be hilarious. Can you use maggots for bait? Yep, you can use maggots. It's really, like, the only use that maggots have. Maggots... Well, maggots exist exclusively for fishing bait, really. I don't know if you can use them for traps. you might be able to, but I've not tested that one. But yeah, maggots are basically useless, really, honestly. I mean, you can eat them as well, but there's two types of maggots in the game. You've got regular and poison, but the game never tells you which one's which, so...
I have introduced myself. You
Because they only give you -1 hunger reduction as well, you can't even eat maggots, really. As a food source. It only takes like it's either 3 or 4 rotten or poison maggots to kill you. So you can never risk it, really. Good stuff. Shouldn't have turned them off. Slow down so much. Turn them off? Turn what off? To be fair, seeing as I already have tons of this lying around. Wah, I need a bucket. Something I can just use any water. I do have a bucket, but I think it's filled with cement. Yeah, or concrete, rather. He's just never drying. He refuses to dry. That's fine. I'll have to keep an eye out for another bucket, then. If that one's occupied. Yep. I'll leave you there, then, for a moment. Alright, Gordon. Let's go kill the guys outside again. And I've lost track of time. I think I could do more mechanics right now. Just check there's no one back here. Yeah, you're okay for a minute. Alright, let me just check quickly, though. Have you refreshed? It's on 7498. Yeah, awesome, he has refreshed. Let's spend the last bit of this day doing some mechanics, then. Get him closer to level 6. Gonna cancel all of that, just told him to smash the windshield instead of taking it out. Right. Hello, Juice. Hello, hello. Earlier than usual? You are earlier than usual. You made me take a second look at my stream time for a second, and it's like, it hasn't been 8 hours already, has it? I was like, fuck, is it the end of my stream already? Oh, well, come on back. Is it possible to make a metal spear? Oh, well, a metal beam? No, no, you can make like, quote-unquote metal spears, but only, like, the improvised ones, so... You can make spears with, like, weapon attachments, so you can have a, like, technically a metal spear by attaching hunting knives and kitchen knives and stuff like that, but... No, you can't, like, create yourself a super heavy spear from, like, you know, the poles of a fence or anything like that. You notice I say awesome a lot? Always get your attention. Oh, see, I'm gonna have to find other expressions as well then, just to, like, constantly get you to turn your head around. I'm gonna start telling people I don't like to kick rocks. Right. Don't say you watched me. Sporadic. No, you have become my clock now. You are my time zone. Congratulations. We will base all of our future stream time on your work schedule. What's the pay look like in this department? Oh, it's an internship. Unpaid, of course. And we will not use you. Well, we won't allow you to use us as a reference either, so... That's the job, take it or leave it. Alright, that's one done. We're nearly halfway to level 6 now. Yeah, every boss spear would be cool. It would be cool, but yeah, it'd be one of those weapons that... It's a bit like the machete spear. The machete spear looks cool, and it sounds like it'd be great on paper, but in practice it's just terrible, because it weighs too much. But yeah, any spear that would have like a metal frame, like a metal pole, it would just be awful. It would look cool though, it would look badass. No, I clicked the wrong one. Right. Yeah, it's everything I can do on this one, because he's a sport, so no brakes or suspension for you. Yeah, I need to equip bar stools and folding chairs as weapons, that would be pretty good. From experience, machetes are not light. One hand on the wrist would be killing you. Yeah, they're very heavy in-game. Well, I say that they're very heavy. They're very heavy compared to all the other one-handed weapons. Like, most of your one-handed weapons weigh about 1.0 as an average. And some of them weigh even less. Like, they're extremely light, which makes them really efficient with their stamina. But, yeah, the machete's like, nah, fuck you, I'm gonna weigh 2. I weigh more than some of the two-handed weapons, because I'm fucking thick. But, yeah. But combining that with the spear weight as well, you get a chunky weapon that weighs 3.7. It is one of the heaviest weapons in the game, which, unfortunately, makes it one of the worst in the late game. Still viable, though, early on. Like, you can make spear machetes work wonders in the early game, but the further you go into it, the worse and worse they get in comparison to other weapons. I appreciate the follow as well, Seven. Happy days. Hello, Sad as well. Happy Froggy Friday. Behold all of the progress, all of the skills. Yeah, you'll be happy as well. We are in Jeremy territory now. We blitzed our foraging up to level 8 so far. And hopefully I can get to level 10 by the end of the stream, so you never know, we might even find a Jeremy today, maybe. He's on the list. Big heat. A big maybe. Alright. Better go fuck yourself, you frog freak. I want my frog. No context, no elaboration, I simply want my frog. Oh, gas tank. Let's throw that one in there as well. Alright, happy days. So, that's my mechanics done for another day. So, let me get some snoozing time, and then we'll go do some foraging in the morning. Alright, awesome. Let's go have a little stroll then. But it's been a few days, so we should be fine. To be fair, you might be the good one. Oh shit, it actually is. We got it. We got the good one. I need a zombie, now. You're about to witness peak athletic prowess right now. Where's my zombie? There he is. Get fucked. I get to play catch with my zombies now. It's beautiful. Yeah. Beautiful. Would have been an unpleasant way to go. How did you die? I was playing catch and I failed. Yeah. He's not the, like, rarest one in the game, but that's one of the rarer weapons. So, you are gonna live with me now. That is another fine addition to my collection. Another collectible has been found. Thanks for playing catch with me, kiddo, yeah. Boop. He didn't catch the ball, and therefore he is no son of mine. Rage quitting is the best. See, I might bug that one out, actually. I think that'd be one of the funnier ones to do. So, I might because we've spoken about it quite a lot in the last few days, I might use the gun range bug on that football so I can actually throw it and hit the zombies with it. It'll deal basically no damage, but it'll actually connect with them. It'll boop them in the head. I'm gonna upgrade my football. I get to show it off then. I'll have to go and see what rifles we've got so I can increase the range on him. The beer Aaron child has faint. Yeah. The child was not worthy of being the brew bitch. Right. But yeah, let's have a little stroll. I want to go follow that dirt track. I want to highlight all the roads on my map by the end of this run as well. Just so I can say that I've been down literally every road. Every road and every path, we've been everywhere. Let's get that one highlighted on my map. And we haven't been down here yet either, so we should find some more items. More ginseng. Hey, you're going to be very overgrown, aren't you? And to be fair, seeing as we are level 8 now as well, let me change you to animals. I want my frog. I want to find a God King Jeremy. Or I could find a bikini, you know. Each to their own. Appreciate the follow as well, Bear. Happy days. Oh, there we go. Nice. Got my eggs. That's another... Yeah, we got 2 as well. That's perfect. So that's another... another ingredient for my cake. So we literally just need yeast now. Or yeast, and I need butter, margarine, or olive oil. Something of that sort. So we'll have to go running through some of the houses again soon. Because that's got a little ticking clock on it now. They're gonna go rotten in a few days. So I'll go back home in a second, throw them in the freezer, just so they last a bit longer. And then we can go looking for some yeast. And I can make Elvin his little birthday cake then. Get that job ticked off my list. Yeah, have a birthday. And his birthday soon, of course, of course. No, I am gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna throw more layers onto him. We'll make a little detour down to Phallus Lake again, I think. If we've got time for it. I'm almost certain I left some waistcoats there, because we were living at the church, and the churches around the world always spawn zombies that have waistcoats. But I do like waistcoats, they look very dapper. So I need to go back and grab one of the old ones. The only reason we weren't wearing it is because I didn't have tailoring at the time, so they were riddled with holes. No idea how they got there. You know, they might be conveniently spear-shaped holes, but no idea how they would have gotten into all that clothing. Yeah, Spiffo. So yeah, I still haven't found a Spiffo. Makes me very sad. No Spiffo zombie for me. We've got 2 suits. Oh, 2 suits and tails, but you got no heads. That's very sad. It's like the best part. Alright, let's make our way back then. It's been a while since we've seen any zombies. It's a bit of a random place for you to be chilling. They broke through. Must be at least 2 of them. You coming through? And the other one's stuck on the inside. There he is. That's cool. Let's carry on going then. Yeah. Weird spot, though. I don't know. Maybe they were on the fence further north, but there's not really anything around here for them to get stuck on, so that's a bit weird. Jill. Wait, spawns to catch you off guard? It's not even as if they spawned in, they've been there the whole time. But it was weird because we've driven up and down West Point God knows how many times, making so much noise. It's just weird that they're all the way, like, still down there. Everyone who's even remotely close to West Point should have been making their way towards the main road, the one that we drive up and down with, constantly. So yeah, just weird that they were there. They normally get stuck on areas like this, with tall fences. Like quite large tall fences that go on for a while. But yeah, getting just a group of zombies down there, next to a random house with nothing blocking them, just weird. Yeah, they just deliberately ignored me. Oh, fuck yeah, cupcake. Gimme. Oh, see, even if we fail our mission now, even if I fail to get Alvin his own baked cake, he's got a cupcake. He's got a consolation prize now. Perfect. Have that one now. Delicious. Yeah, fresh cupcake. 1 year into the apocalypse. It's as if the gods themselves planted it there for Alvin. It's a reward for all of his hard work. Every 100,000 zombies, he gets a cupcake. Right. Let's go check those bird traps while we're back here as well. We should get level 1 now. Hopefully. Just the 2 traps. Right, yeah, I want to give the area a little bit of time to refresh the foraging. So I've been doing nothing but foraging and mechanics for a while, so let me go on a road trip. Yeah, I can leave all of those on. I'll just leave them as they are. But let's go to Phallus Lake. There's a few stores down there I can check for yeast while we're there, but I want to get Alvin his little waistcoat. And off we go then. Plus, it'll be interesting to see if we run into any zombies along the way. It should be clear, pretty much all the way there. You never know, there might be a few on the back roads. And I'll be curious to see how many are still left at Phallus Lake by now. Some of them may have gotten stuck on the lake, but our cars are so loud at this point, they really, like, most of them should have already come out to West Point by now. So that little town should be empty, for the most part. Vroom vroom, indeed, indeed. Yeah, Alvin's got that little speed demon trait. He's in a rush today. Yeah. But we've only really been down this road the one time, so I haven't marked all the cars. Last time we came down this way, we were on foot. I was in a bit of a rush. Just realized as well. When we get there, I should be able to get my good car back. We left the helicopter back at Phallus Lake when you guys chased me away. Might be able to take that one back with us, maybe. Or at the very least, get it ready to take back next time. You realize how big the map is when, yeah, when you watch someone drive across it. And the funny thing is, we're not even going that far. Relative to the rest of the map. We've literally just gone from the school down to Palace Lake. It's not even that far. It's like such a short distance. Oh yeah. Huge, huge map. Hello, Moist. Good time zone to you too. Pretty much here now anyway. So I'll probably park up close to the gas station, so I'll have to sleep here for the night, I reckon. But I'll park close to the gas station. And then we'll have a little run down on foot to the church. But I'll leave the van running. I'll leave him as a little decoy. Let him lure any zombies nearby. Lure them all into one spot for me. Just in case. Nah, it's too far away. Just gonna leave a few of those back here. Just in case there are more than what I'm expecting. At least then I've got some weapons then. Alright, there are a lot of them though. I can already tell you there's a lot of them. So my frame rate's gone below 30. Let's park you. Let's say outside the tool store, that should be fine. I'm gonna leave you there and fucking skedaddle before they all turn up, wherever they are. Yeah, like sub 20 FPS. I reckon they're all going to come from the lake. If they're stuck on anything, it'll be the lake. There's nothing else around. There's a tall fence over there, but I can't imagine they're stuck on that, really. There's nothing west of there. How much bigger is it getting in 42? It's getting quite a lot bigger. Like the map, that is.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
The map itself isn't changing size, but we're getting extra towns on the far west side, which we haven't had before. So, like normally, like the longest drive you can make at the moment, really, is from about Rosewood or Martridge, all the way to the north end of Louisville. But the longest drive in the future will be all the way down from Ekron, or the town that's going to be south of Ekron, whatever that one is. But in the blurred screenshots that they've shown, there's lots of farmland down over here. And Ekron is about here, more or less. Brandenburg is here. But yeah, no idea what that is down there, but yeah. Getting a nice big extension. I don't think they're adding anything down over here yet. I think that's still going to be empty for the time being. But I'm sure they have plans. Yeah, it feels like it's well built too. Yeah, sometimes the map. Yeah, it feels big, but it's just all copy and paste, yeah. Because they've actually done quite a lot of that. Like, if you play the game enough, you'll start recognizing certain warehouses and certain houses as being copy and pasted from somewhere else. And maybe they've got like some little minor changes, but yeah, for the most part, it's there's lots of unique buildings, especially Louisville. Louisville has, oh, God knows how many. Like, there's lots of apartment complexes that are just copy and paste. And they're identical to one another. Hello. But, yeah, Louisville's got lots of unique buildings. Let's see if we can have a little browse. Yeah, it's already going to be a fucking mess, I can already tell. We're going to be here for a little while, I think. So I may just grab my waistcoat and fuck off if we're going to be here for a while. It looks like it's going to be a big old chunk, at least like 1,000 plus at the very least. It'll be interesting. Yeah, what they do with the river. Yeah, I'm hoping they finish that bridge as well. I'm hoping they're not going to blue ball us on that, because it's there at the moment, but it's only half done. But like over by Brandenburg at the moment, like all the way over here, there is a bridge that goes like halfway across the river, but doesn't go all the way over there yet. But I'm hoping that means they're going to add something over here, maybe. But, I don't know, maybe it'll be there on day one, maybe it won't. But, yeah, we've been wanting stuff over the river for quite a long time. You know, just for the sake of crossing the river, you know? So, I just wanted an excuse to cross a bridge. Right. Let's go have a look then. Yeah, serious business. Alvin has a tie. Alvin is a professional zombie hunter. He's very good at what he does. Let's chip away at these guys for a little bit. I'll spend the last bit of this day just killing them, trying to thin them out. And then we'll see where we are with them. Sub 30 FPS is always a spicy number. So, I'm personally expecting several days of fighting at the moment. Is it possible to play on super easy mode? Oh, if you're a scaredy cat? Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. You just need to play in sandbox. Either builder or sandbox. Like, if you're playing in builder, it's just easy from the get-go. So it's a bunch of pre-made settings that are all very chill. But if you want to make it even easier, just play sandbox and just customize all the settings to whatever you want them to be. But you can have basically no zombies, you can turn infection off, you can turn multi-hit on, you can make all the cars easy use, so cars don't actually require any real effort to make work. You can have infinite gas, you can get rid of nutrition so you don't have to monitor your weight, you know. You can make it really, like, ridiculously easy. And then, you know, when you get ready, you can slowly dial the settings back up to be more difficult as you get more used to things. Yeah, fully customizable. Just The Sims, I guess. Yeah, you can make it however you want to make it. It's an open world sandbox, so you can tailor-make the apocalypse to be exactly what you find fun. Because, you know, some people like the combat and they find the combat really fun, so they just want all the zombies and they want multi-hit turned off and all that stuff. Some people really hate the combat. You know, they're more into base building. and like the roleplay stuff, so they want to have like fewer zombies, but maybe they want to like dial the loot down a lot, so it's harder to like make a base, stuff like that, you know. But you can mix and match all the settings, or whatever you find fun, personally. And time 16 uniform sprinters, yeah, that's just a cry for help. If you ever see me try and do a run on like time 16 uniform sprinters, I'm not okay. It's a public cry for help if I'm playing on that. Yeah, you can turn the jump scare off as well, yeah. Personally, I don't feel like the jump scare fits the game, personally. It's not really that type of game, so I always have mine off, really. I think we turned it back on, temporarily, for shits and giggles. I think he's on at the moment, actually. Yeah, he's like almost muted, but he's still technically turned on, but... Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the jump scares, personally. Just because they're, like, very inconsistent. And I'm what they refer to as a big baby bitch. I don't like loud noises. You love the jump scare noise? Ah, I can't stand it, personally. It's not as many as I thought there would be, actually. It's not too bad so far. It's a little over 500. But my frame rate doesn't reflect that. There's more of them somewhere. Like, 500 plus zombies is not enough to bring me down to 20. Although, to be fair, we haven't been back to this area for a while. Let me just check. Is it the blood that's causing that? Aha! Fucking caught you, red-handed, you little shit. It's some of the old blood sprites that's causing it. That's fair. We'll leave it on, though. I'll put it down to 20 for the time being. But the mod just needs to clean up some of the blood before it's gonna run well. You had me worried, and I thought there was like a fucking mammoth amount of zombies just waiting by the lake. I thought I was gonna be trapped here for fucking days. Yeah, it's just some of the old blood hasn't been removed just yet, so we'll leave it on. Let it clean up. And it will just gradually get better. With super high ammo spawns. Oh, and sprinters, yeah. I'm not a big fan of having too many guns and having too much ammo. I find it's a little bit boring for me, but you throw sprinters in there, yeah, that sounds like a very good time. Jump scares are the only thing that scare you nowadays. Yeah, see, the way that I see it personally is that I'm not scared when there's a jump scare. Like, if I mute it, and it's purely visual, and it doesn't make me jump, it's just not very scary. But if you take a fucking foghorn and you blast it in my ear, yeah, I'm gonna shit my pants. Like, so I'm not a big fan of jump scare noises, personally, because it's just... There's no horror involved, it's just a loud noise blasting in my ear. No, I like the impending doom horror for Zomboid. I like it when my car's surrounded by zombies, and my heart starts racing so I know that I'm about to die. But I'm still alive, there's still a chance, but I know that I'm pretty much fucked. I like that. Give me that existential dread horror. Good stuff. Nothing strikes fear into you unless it's a sudden loud noise, yeah. Good stuff. How can I not be drowsy at this time? Not waking up so early. Yeah, it's a mixture of taking wakeful and just being super sweaty at the game. So wakeful just reduces how much fatigue you build. So if you were gonna spend the day with a normal character, on average you need about 6 hours of sleep, give or take, per day. If you're playing optimally. If you take wakeful, it's closer to about 3 or 4 hours per day. So you got like a huge chunk of time. You get an extra like 2 or 3 hours per day if you take wakeful. But you have to micromanage all the other variables as well. So there's not that many to go through, it's quite easy, but you have to make sure that your character isn't spending really any time above moderate exertion, making sure that your character also isn't too far to being too hot or too cold. You have to try and get that as close to the center as you can, ideally. And then the only other thing is just making sure you're not doing any activities that cause fatigue. There's only a couple of them, but it's like digging furrows and stuff of that sort. Doing any of that stuff will just give you fatigue every time you do it. But if you can micromanage all of that stuff, you can stay awake for nearly 24 hours. Like a good 20, 21 hours per day. You popped a fitness on a long blunt level. Hey, good stuff. Happy days. Any progress is good progress. Yeah, thanks for the explanation. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I love sharing that. Like, when it comes to, like, keeping your character awake the longest, I love sharing that bit of information, because I spent fucking hours trying to work that shit out. Because they changed it. It was, like, one of the last things they updated. But they changed how fatigue builds, like, relative to your temperature. But they didn't announce it at all. They didn't tell us what they changed. But I knew fucking instantly. I went from, like, having my character awake the entire day to my character getting drowsy at, like, you know, 2 or 4 in the afternoon. So I was like, what the fuck's happened? Something's changed. This isn't normal. And I spent hours in debug going through everything. I was like, is it specific clothing? Is it because I'm, like, is it dependent on the weight in my inventory? Am I fighting too much? You know, am I running too much? What is it? But testing the temperature was, like, one of the last things, because I didn't think it would be that. Yeah, it took fucking hours. It was such a hair-pulling moment. I was like, why is my man getting tired so quickly? Just really excited for 42. Yeah, same. Looking forward to it. Any month now, hopefully. But from everything they said in the last Thursday yesterday, it sounds like it's all going really well so far with their testing. Because they've started doing their external testing now. They're opening it up to a wider pool of people. And they seem like they're getting good feedback so far. I think they said they found a few bugs here and there that they're patching out, but all in all, it sounds like it's gone pretty well. Oh, I definitely need to have a quick rest. Let's, skadoodle. Have a little sit down. Alright, awesome. Let's get back to the gas station then. We'll have a snooze there and then we'll kill the rest in the morning. Just thinking animals and blacksmithing and reinvigorate the game. Yeah, same. Adding more late game content. More things to aim for. Yeah, other than just go here, kill Zeds. Yeah, exactly. I'm hoping the food situation's gotten a lot harder. Because they didn't mention it. They didn't have any quotes from any people who've done any testing so far that mentioned anything to do with fishing or hunting or anything regarding the food situation. But I'm hoping it's gotten a lot harder. I'm hoping that actually getting enough food to maintain your weight and actually survive for a long period of time is something that's going to be quite challenging now. Alright, awesome. Yum. Alright, but they should all be making their way back to the car again. So, just give them a minute before we go inside. Just make sure everyone who's on the north side has gone past the gas station. Just so there's no one to follow me upstairs. And before we go in as well, let's just have a quick look. Just to see how many we have. Yeah. Still a good amount, but it's not a ridiculous number. It's like similar to what we would get from one apartment building in Louisville, it looks like. Not a tremendous amount. Where are you? No, hearing things. Oh, I heard someone. Oh, they knocked out my door. You shits. Let me just barricade the stairs then. Could have sworn there was a door there before. Yeah, well. Right, before I carry on though, I'm gonna run off just for a minute. Just gonna stretch my legs. I'll be back in just a moment. I'll leave that one there. And I'm back. Golden. Right, let's get some sleep then. And then we'll go bully the rest of the zombies, who are currently licking the windows of my car. And then, if we can get all of that done, we'll go and grab a waistcoat from the church. I know I've got a few of them. They're either in, but yeah, they're either in Rosewood or they're here. It's one or the other. So, before I start killing, am I good for food? Yeah, we're fine. Got plenty of food here. So, I don't have to waste my time with fishing while we're here. Just eat some of the junk food that we have lying around. Alright. Golden. But if we can start grabbing smaller groups of that size, that'd be ideal. That was nearly a perfect group. Slightly too many. Alright, awesome. The fucking your game needs to fuck off. You're getting like the 3 days of like back-to-back fog, are you? Yeah, you're already in Let's Thursday. Can't wait to see you, Wait, what? Can't wait to see you cheer on your own players on the Kentucky Pinkies. Huh? I need some more context. What? Hello, Server Lord as well. Hello, hello. Afternoon. Oh, the flyers and such. Oh, okay, fair. And they have a base. Oh, it's the name of the baseball team. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck are you on about? No, fair stuff. Yeah, I didn't really, I kind of skimmed over the flyers box. It's not something that interests me too much. The only thing that caught my attention with that was, the name Phallus Lake is now canon, so for all the people who keep calling this town Ekron, shame on you. It is Phallus Lake, and it's been confirmed now. It is the official name. Long live the Phallus Palace. But, I do find that funny. Good stuff. Rich, he isn't rich yet in this timeline. I don't know, he's probably got some money in the bank. I can't remember what his parents have. Don't his parents own a bunch of mines? Is it cobalt or something? I don't know what type of mine it was. He comes from money though, doesn't he? He's a little rich boy. Is it emerald mines? Yeah, he's a little rich boy. Yeah, he's still rich in this timeline. If only by association. You only need 79 more to get to 3k. You can do it. Yeah, you want to go out, but the fog is just hitting you. Yeah. Ah, well. Best to wait then. Just chill and vibe. So, I mean, the fog can never last more than 3 days. At the very most, unless you just get supremely unlucky and you get back-to-back storm encounters. Which just doesn't happen, really. I believe... Just do the rain, go away dance, and hopefully the fog will clear up as well. Right. Yeah, massive zombies. Yeah. It shouldn't take us that long, though, to get through it all. We don't necessarily have to kill all these guys right now. I don't want to get it ticked off my to-do list. It's either kill them now or kill them later, but I'd rather just get them out of my way. So I've got access to Fowler's Lake again. And then we'll go to the church, and getting a little waistcoat is going to be his reward. He's going to get those style points. Awesome. Shouldn't take us that much longer. They are slowly running out. Should get them, like, at least all of those guys. They should be dead by the end of this day. Curious to see if that's all of them, because there might be some stuck on the other side of the lake, maybe. That is where we had our generator set up originally, but hopefully this is all of them. Golden. A few more bulls. It snows in some places, in Australia. It's down to -1. What's the coldest it's ever been in Australia then? Like, if you went like deep into winter, what's the coldest temperature you could like realistically get in Australia? It's not too many. Let's have a really quick run. Really quick rest. How mild the UK is in winter? Yeah, UK doesn't really fluctuate that much, really. Until it gets to like the extremes, but they last for like a week, you know. Out of nowhere, you'll have like a random heat wave, and you'll fucking fry, and then the rest of it just goes back to normal. The UK is very much tutorial island. No hostile wildlife, because we killed everything. And no extreme weather. It's just the easiest place on the planet you could possibly pick to survive. It's pretty much just cloudy and rainy. Yeah, that's like the only thing that the UK has going for it that's horrendous, and it's wet. It's always wet, no matter where you are. Always uncomfortably wet. Yeah, that and the wind. Yeah, if you live anywhere, like, in the southwest, you know how bad it is. I grew up in North Devon, that's where I've spent most of my time as well. But the areas that I live are normally quite close to the coast. I'm either on the English Channel, well, sorry, not English, the British Channel. Bristol Channel, rather, and next to the Atlantic, but there's, like, nothing between you and the Atlantic. Like, the only thing out has a bit of a break is literally just Lundy Island, and then there's nothing. You just about miss the ass end of Ireland going out that way. So you just get the full force of the Atlantic just blowing in your face. It's magnificent. You think cold weather's annoying? See, I'm the opposite. I'd rather have cold weather than hot weather, personally. At least when it's cold, I can just layer up like a bear and just hide under all my clothes. If it's, like, horrendously hot in the summer, I can't do anything. I just have to lie there in a puddle of my own sweat and just accept my fate. killing all the predators. There weren't any trees. Yeah, deforestation was a huge thing in the UK. They cut down everything. They killed everything and they cut down everything. Right. Any number? Oh, any limit to the zombies? Yeah, there's a finite number of them. But Zomboid is like a constant game. So it's not like 7 Days to Die or like State of Decay or any of those other survival games where the game is constantly spawning and despawning zombies around the player, so they've always got something interesting going on. Zomboid has a constant world, so if I have, say, like 10,000 zombies in this town, there are 10,000 zombies, and there will always be 10,000 zombies until I kill them. Or until some sound, like, attracts them elsewhere. But if I kill them all, they're gone. You know, if I disable respawns, I turn it off completely, they won't come back ever again.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
That's one of the main reasons why
Yes.
I gravitated to Zomboid more than anything else, I think. It actually feels like a fair challenge, you know? Like, there are hundreds of thousands of zombies on the map, but the game's not gonna cheat me. It's not gonna, like... If I go into my house and I go to sleep, it's not gonna spawn a zombie, like, right outside my house when I least expect it. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Lass. Happy days. Infinite zombies, yeah. I mean, if you got respawns turned on, you can have infinite. You know, just they'll respawn endlessly. We're playing with respawns turned off because we are doing a challenge where we're trying to kill everyone. So we're looking at about 400,000 in total, but we're gonna kill everybody. Because we've done runs that have gone on longer in the past, but those runs have had higher populations, so instead of having like 400,000, those games have had like 4.5 million, so a number that's a little too much. It's a little unobtainable. Would pretending to be a lumberjack be a good challenge? You gotta cut down every tree. Well, considering there are more trees in the game than there are zombies, I think that might be a little time consuming. Especially given that you can't one-tap them either. You might be there for a while. We did the math on it a long time ago. It's something like 60, somewhere between like 60 and 80 million trees. It's a ridiculous number. Like, there's a lot of wiggle room for inaccuracy there, but it's gonna be a very high number. There's more trees than if you did like times 16 uniform. It's a ridiculous number. So I think times 16 uniform comes out to about 16 million? Give or take. Right. Think of all the axes you would need. Literally gotta tear up all the roads so you can get all the chipstone. Zomboid is Leng? You learn some British slang? Well, apparently I need to learn some as well, because I've never heard of that before. What the fuck is Leng? I don't know that one. Yeah, fuck those trees. Right, should be like one more pull. Yeah, one more pull. Ling. Very attractive person object. There. Used by Gen Z, Gen Alpha. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, I've never heard anybody use that, ever. So, I don't think that's a thing, but yeah, it's probably some new slang that all the cool kids are using. But yeah, haven't heard of that one, though. Haven't seen that yet. Gen Z Alpha doesn't count, yeah. Makes me feel old. I'm not even an old man. I'm not even an old person. But when I think Gen Z, I'm picturing, like, a child. But it's like, no, Gen Z are, like, they're almost the same age as me. Like, Gen Z are, like, well into their 20s at this point. Like, mid-20s. It's like, ugh. Because Gen Alpha's getting in their teens now, aren't they? Or getting close to it. I don't like that. Awesome. Never heard of Lang? Yeah, I've never heard of that one either. Must be a new one. Right, I'll do for a minute though. They're all adults, yeah. What's the new one then? Are they just gonna follow like the Greek alphabet? In terms of gens now? Is it just gonna go like alpha and beta and all that stuff from now on? So that's still in Gen Alpha, aren't we? At the moment. Or have we already moved on to the next one? You have to look at ID. Yeah, anything over 2000. Yeah, because anytime I think like, oh yeah, they were born after the year 2000, you're picturing a child. Like, I can't really talk myself, because I was only born a little before. I can't remember the 90s. I was born late 90s. Or mid-90s. But, no, anytime I think of, like, yeah, they were born in, like, the year 2001, it's like, picturing a child. But it's like, no. No, 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 they're like mid-20s now. Don't like it. You were 92? Yeah, 96. I don't like it. 96 is like... 96 is too dangerously close to being Gen Z. I don't like it. I need to go back in time and push my parents. Like, you need to, like, get me out a year before, okay? I need... At least 95, it's like, you know... That's definitely millennials, but people debate on 96, but... I don't want to be put in Gen Z. I don't want to be associated with the Tide Pod people. Like... Alright, well there's my old car. Right, to be fair, actually. I am gonna leave you here for a second. I don't want to lose my car again. I don't feel like doing any more fighting. I just want to see if we can get a waistcoat and then skadoodle on home. But there's already a few of you chilling down there. Let me just see if I can get in the church and get out. Soul's too, yeah, it's too old. I'm too grouchy and old to be Gen Z. Doesn't look like there's anyone on the... Oh, fucking, I lied. Yeah, there's no one on the lake. It's basically empty. Yeah, there's no one here. Right, Oh, you've died. To be fair, they should all be dead, actually. They shouldn't have any gas left. Yeah, because we moved the other generator down over here. You still running, or are you dead as well? Oh, no, you still run. There we go. Decoy time. I'll ditch you guys over here. Let's run around the corner, and then once they've all settled down, we'll go upstairs and have a look. 'Cause I'm certain I left some waistcoats here. Oh yeah, all the guys that were stuck on the lake. Have to give them a minute. You're 35? No, you're just about stuck into the 80s then? Not even sure what gen you are. You're 43. If you're 43, you're... I think that makes you Gen X. I don't know, you're either like one of the first millennials, or you're right at the end of Gen X. I'm pretty sure it's Gen X, though, you're in. I think. Like, on the very end of it. Is it millennial? God, don't say that. 43 sounds too old to be millennial. Is it Gen X? Oh, we got different answers in chat. Fuck it. I'm going to Google. I gotta find a tiebreaker. What is it? When does Gen X end? Gen X is generally considered the end of the 1970s. Okay. Yeah, any generation birth years typically between 1965 and 1980. Fair. Yeah, 65 to 80 is Gen X. Yeah, fair enough. You're awake? Still in pain? And Gen Z. Well, no wonder you're in pain. I would be in pain too if I identified as a Gen Z person. You've got to lie about your age, just to throw, like back it up by a couple of years, just so we can be with the cool kids. I want to complain about the housing market and the lack of jobs around my area. I want to be a millennial. Right. Let me just grab you. Drag them a little bit further towards the generator. I say a lot of people, 81, 85 lean more to Gen X. Yeah. I guess it's the same for millennials. Like, 96 to 98, I think, is like the gray area. They can't seem to decide. It's like, if you're between 96 and 98, people will constantly fight over whether that's millennials or Gen Z. Personally, I haven't met any person born around 96 to 98 that wants to say they're part of Gen Z. Everyone wants to be a millennial. Because I don't identify with any of the new stuff. I'm not really one for planking or Tide Pods or calling things lit or dabbing. All of that shit's outdated now as well. I'm letting my old man genes come through. But yeah, I'm not into any of that stuff. You're a 98. It's okay, we'll drag you into millennials. It'll be like a bring a friend to work day. We'll let you join the club. Yeah, you existed before before the internet. You are 100% a millennial. Have you ever watched Goblin Slayer? Yeah, I've watched it all. Yeah, spicy orc bold. Don't know why, the main protagonist kind of reminds me of you. Oh yeah, he's like... He is... what I strive to be. He's perfect, okay? Goblin Slayer, or Orcbold, is... He's to the point, he knows exactly what his skill set is, and he knows what the objective is. And the man puts strategy and tactics above emotion. He's fantastic. A-star character. He's like, we should go in there and kill the goblins. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna light this corpse on fire and push it down this slope. And then light everything on fire down there. Because why would I go down there? Why would I go into a very small, cramped cave where they live? No. I'm gonna burn them out. I did like the scroll of teleportation. That scene. I thought that was hilarious. Where he links a scroll of teleportation to the bottom of the ocean. So that when he uses it, it just fires out high-pressure water, and it just fucking disintegrates the boy. It's fantastic. Big brain plays. It's the type of stuff that you would see in a really sweaty D&D game. Oh, nice. I wasn't expecting us to hit that so soon. But we are officially level 10 fitness as well. Happy days. We are the figure of health.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Either something stupid? Something stupid. Half a year into your Zomboid run today. Oh, you put dog food in the microwave. Oh no. Oh no. How long did it take you to realize when the microwave started sparking and making hissing noises at you? Yeah, whoopsie daisy. It set on fire instantly. I've never had that happen. It normally just starts crackling like mental. It's like, oh shit, I forgot about that. Cans are metallic. Whoopsie daisy. Yeah, house now just smells like burnt dog food. Metal tins not good for microwaves, yeah. I've done that once or twice in real life. Like, I've had a moment where... You know when you buy, like, an actual stick of butter, and it comes with the tin wrapping, like, the foil wrapping? It'd be, like, early in the morning, like, I want to make a sandwich. Oh, the fucking butter is rock solid. Fuck it, I'll throw it in the microwave for, like, 2 seconds just to soften it. But you just don't think about it. I'll set the microwave going and I'll turn around and I'll instantly hear that shit crackling like, oh fuck, it's covered in foil. I'm a moron. I'm gonna burn the house down. I've done that like at least twice in the past. See, there is a reason why I have to keep my mind caffeinated constantly. Drowsy Lamprey is a dangerous Lamprey. The crackling just means it's working. You put a pizza on the microwave for like 20 minutes. Delicious. I bet that pizza was the driest thing he's ever eaten. I bet it was like a biscuit. Alright, I think we are finally safe to go have a little Little gander upstairs. Yeah, should still be empty. Fuck, there's no waistcoat. It must be Rosewood then. Rosewood must be the place that we left all the waistcoats. But let me see if anyone nearby has actually spawned with a waistcoat. Because we haven't been in this area for a while, so we might have some fresh spawns. Oh, I literally, yep, first zombie has a waistcoat. Boom, done. Give me the style. Well, mission accomplished. We're out of here. Just stream alone. Yeah, it's because we're next to the church. Alright. All I need to do though is just very quickly grab all of you for a second. And just turn off the generator before I leave. It's safe if we leave it on as well. It can't burst into flames if we're out of rendering distance. But I would prefer to turn him off, ideally. Good. And I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Go make my way back to West Point. Yeah, there's a lot of you still around here. Alright. Let me just grab the guys around the immediate area. Let's get you away from my car, just so I can start him safely. And then we'll make our way back. There's nothing else around the area making noise, so we can just chill. Just take our time grabbing these guys. I don't trust you. I don't trust you either. Don't trust any blind spots. I'm gonna go around. I just do a bunch of shouting over here, just drag all of those guys down into this area. So they're all in range to hear me. I'm gonna run all the way around, just so I lose everybody. Alright, first time. Nice and convenient. Yeah. That's good to know there's still plenty of zombies by Phallus Lake then. I'll remember that for next time we're here. Yeah, awesome. Off we go then. And I'll grab some water when we're back in West Point. Worst case scenario, if he starts dying at first, we'll just burst into one of the farmhouses on the way back. Yeah, man just needs his plague mask now. Yeah, he's almost there. Now that we're further away. Does he not have any holes? I swear he had a hole in the back. Stylish. He does have a hole in the back. He just doesn't want to show it. That's fine. We're just gonna cover that bad boy up and pretend he doesn't exist. The hole is a feature, exactly. It's just a ventilation shaft, that's all it is. The hole was put in the back strategically for cooling. What's this about a hole in the back? I have no idea what you're talking about. My clothes don't have any holes in them, I swear. All of my clothes are in mint condition, I promise. Right, just for the sake of it, might as well just run past that one. Just so I can mark him off. We'll have to do all the buildings on these back roads eventually, but seeing as he's on the main road, might as well. Right, let's make a little detour really quickly. Well, to be fair, we'll be fine. He's dying of thirst. I have no water. But West Point's not that far away, so we'll just drive all the way there, and I'll sort it out when we get back. It's a good example anyway. Just to show off how long you have to actually deal with starvation and dehydration. You've got hours, got plenty of time to actually fix the problem before you actually die. Doesn't that turn into a turtle? Maybe I will. I suppose it would be the move that the zombies would expect the least. If Alvin just kind of like shrunk his arms and his head into his torso and just spun around on the floor in a little shell. Maybe his waistcoat could be his shell. Now that I've got his waistcoat, we're impenetrable. It's basically a fortress. When in doubt, just retreat back into the waistcoat. Almost. Almost give him a little love tap then. Last stretch of road. Nearly there. I got a fresh picture of Colby. Not again, the later. Can we have a look at the puss? Right, more katanas though from my collection. Right. But yeah, I'll cook all of that at some other point. Let's have those last two now. To be fair, I'll cook the fish, actually. I'll cook the birds, actually. As well. Might as well. Right. But yeah, I don't need you. Or you. The rest of you can stay there, though. Yeah, that's how much health you lose after, like, 2 hours of dehydration. It's not that much, really. Got, like, at least a quarter of a day, more or less, to sort it out. And it's straight out of the tap. Yeah, he's got that 2 AM fucking kitchen water. Delicious. Right, let me just cook all of that up quickly. Right. Let me let you sleep for as long as you want to. And I'll sort your cooking book out next, because I still need to read that volume 5 and get that one done. Yeah, tasty tap water. Yeah, 2 AM tap. Yeah, waking up at like 2 or 3 in the morning with a dry mouth and just stumbling into the bathroom just to like heave water from the tap. 10 out of 10, best experience. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Silver Rain. Happy days. Alright, ideal. We're all caught up then. Because I'm not missing anything, am I? No, I got mechanics, electrical, first aid, cooking. Yeah, no, we're all done. Got everything read. Nice. So, let me just drop off these katanas. Oh, wrong one. Have to get some more shells for this one as well. Yeah, not including the ones that we have in Rosewood. So far, we are up to 21 katanas now. Nice. Right, I think that is where I'm gonna leave Alvin, though. I think we've done plenty. And we're pretty much on the 8-hour mark, so we'll do some Zomboid Guesser. I'll do like 1 or 2. Have a little quick gamble, just to unwind. And I think that'll do for the day then. Let me just wash Alvin one last time, just to see how dapper he looks. Yeah, there we go. I need to swap his, trousers out, though. Get him some different pants. Get him some, like, jeans, or get him some suit pants. Something like that. Yeah, he is looking very dapper, though. Need to get him a plague mask as well. That's on the shopping list. Right. Well, we'll leave Alvin there. Yeah, let's have a little gamble then. One last thing before we wrap up. But gotta give the gambling addicts a chance to win or lose their points. So we will do the same as always. A yay or nay to us getting at least 4 correct. Yeah, goodbye, Alvin. Yeah, we'll see Alvin on Monday. I'm good at losing points. Oh, I have faith. Yeah, for those of you who haven't played this one before, it's just GeoGuessr, but for Zomboid, so 5 images, and we've got to get at least 4 of them accurate. But I have a pretty good track record. There are some obscure ones that catch me off guard every now and then. But I think we'll only do like 1 or 2 tonight. Let's have a quick session. What are the points looking like? That's, to be fair, non-believers are actually putting up some points for once. Yeah, 34,000 against 23. Not too bad. Are you putting 22,000 up? Well, I will try my best not to disappoint you, but I do like winning. We're all believers, yeah, I believe you, yeah, sure. Right. Let's have a gander then. Let's see what we got today. That's a good start, actually. Pretty sure that's Riverside. That's the cemetery on the far north side. Nice. That's 1 out of 5. That's Muldra. That's on the highway. Oof. I haven't had this one before. I don't actually recognize you. I want to say it's either Louisville or it's somewhere in Doe Valley. I don't recognize it. No. I want to say Louisville just because of the shape of the driveway. But I don't know. Let me just have a quick gander. You're not anywhere. Seeing if I can see the driveway.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
No, you're a bit late on the Hellies. I'm not in game anymore. No, I feel like you're a Doe Valley one, though. Unless you're one of these, like, super random ones. I know, shame on me. 12,000 hours and the man hasn't memorized every house. Fucking scrub. Yeah, it's the white picket fence with the regular barbed wire fence. I don't recognize that. Let's say, he has caught me off guard. I got no fucking idea. No idea where you belong. I don't... No, I don't recognize him at all. Like 10 seconds as well, fuck it. I'm putting my guess out here somewhere because I haven't checked all of these ones, all of those ones yet. But... No, where were you? Oh, he was in Rosewood. I fucking saw him for a split second. I'm pretty sure he was in Rosewood. It was one of these ones. I double-clicked by mistake. That's Riverside. Which one are you, though? Yeah, you'll be that one there, just because he's got the lamppost and he hasn't. Oh, and that's Phallus Lake. That's then the bar, all the way down there. Alright, seeing as we got a slam dunk win, though, let me just have a quick gander again. Which house was it? Over here. See, it had a white picket fence. It was a white picket fence against a regular wire fence. Was it not in Rosewood? Oh, there he is, I think. Yeah, white picket fence and the wire fence, that was him. Yeah, no photos. I don't really ever go down to that area. Yeah, no photos. Well, that's a win for believers. You got 50 hours or so, even you know that was Rosewood? Yeah, fuck off, did you? Bullshitters, all of you. I knew it was there. Yeah, of course you did. You're all full of shit. Right, let's pay out those believers. Let's do another as well. We'll do best out of 3 again. Poor Lamprey. What do you mean, poor Lamprey? I won! Let's do another one. Now, wire fence is typical for that main road? No, it's out of town. It wasn't in Rosewood. You're way off base. Way off base. Oh, plus 30,000. Oh, GG, Pupsa. Drinks are on you tonight. What exactly is the question here? Oh, it's we're doing geoguessing with Zomboid. So we just get given a random image of the map, and we just have to guess where it is. Well, I say I have to guess where it is. So if I get at least 4 of them correct, believers win. But yeah, it's all on me. No helping. Those points are locked in. Let's have another gander. But yeah, I get lots of people saying, like, I knew where it was. I get people like that all the time. It's really annoying. That is Riverside, pretty sure. It's one of the houses over here. It's pretty... It's not you. It's one of the other ones. Pretty sure it's not you. I don't know, it might be. I can't see your deck chairs. There's not another one that has the same clothesline, is there? I don't think there is. No, it was that one. I was second guessing myself. Oof. I'm gonna get you wrong. Riverside again, I think? I don't know, I don't recognize that bookstore. You're not over by the post office, are you? No. And it's not the actual bookstore. I know I've had this one before. Oof. You're not Marchridge, are you? Don't think you are. No, I got nothing. I got nothing or nothing. You're not the bookstore. He's not the one in Moldra. Can't think of... I don't think there's a second one by the school, is there? No. I'll take a stab at Louisville. I don't recognize him anywhere else, though. Oh, wait, no. You're the one that's over by the fucking... Yeah, you little shit. He's the one by the mall. It's like, I knew I recognized him, I just couldn't put it down exactly where he was from. Hey, it's back-to-back raids. Hello, hello. I don't know if you guys arranged that or if that's just a hell of a coincidence, but appreciate the raids. I'm hoping that was a just pure coincidence that you raided at the same time. But oh, good stuff. How was the stream? Appreciate the follow as well, Yoshi, and Skills. Yeah, none of my notifications come through when I'm on my primary. We're just about to wrap up, actually. We were just doing some Zomboid Guesser for fun. But yeah, how goes the Zomboid streaming? You played Zomboid? It was a co-op stream? Oh, okay, that is. Well, come on in. You're just in time to see me maybe win or lose at Zomboid Guesser today. No, I'm drawing a blank on you. I don't recognize you. No, he's not the one I'm thinking of. Yeah. You can't lose because I can't win. I'm drawing a blank on this one. No, he's not the mall. Just trying to think of any other parking lots. He's not the Gigamon. Nah, it won't be the Gigamon in West Point. He won't be... No, he won't be any other ones in Moldra. Yeah. Marchridge. Yeah, it is Marchridge. Thinking Moldra next to the highway. Yeah, I was just trying to recognize him, just like, I don't remember any parking lots that have a south-facing entrance. Apart from, it's usually like the Gigamart in, like, West Point that comes to mind. It's 2-player Zomboid. Oh, okay. You watched it a few years ago, quite a bit. Didn't you kill like 100,000 on one character? Oh, we've like gone well beyond that now, yeah. So, I don't know which run you saw, if it was years ago, but the latest one was 954,000. That's the latest one. But, yeah, it was like, originally it was the 10-year game, that was like 735,000. And then, after that, we did about half a dozen runs where we were doing like 100 to 200,000. And then more people started joining in with the marathon gameplay, so we started going, like, upping the ante again. So we started doing, like, 200,000 plus. And yeah, and then we just decided, fuck it, let's go for 1 million. So we went up to 954 in the end. Oh, that's an easy one. That's Phallus. That's the, back of the farm store. And that is Marchridge again, I think. I don't know, is it Martridge? No. No, is it? You're making me question myself now. I don't know. I don't know, if you are one of the Martridge houses, I don't think I'm gonna find you. Yeah, 'cause you could be any one of these. I don't know, I reckon he's one of them. Around there somewhere. But they've all got the exact same furniture. Like, more or less. Yeah, actually not one any of the apartment buildings. Oh, what's the image? Oh, it's just, we're doing GeoGuessr with Zomboid. So it's just, we get a random image like this, and we just have to guess more or less where he is on the map. I think that's him, though. He more or less fits? That is the one, yeah. We tracked him down in the end, we got him. Good stuff. So, yeah, perfect game. Happy days. Let's pay out those believers again, then. Used to do permadeath runs in Fallout 4, you got caught cheating a few times. I mean, I don't know anything about them streaming Fallout 4, but playing Devil's Advocate, if they did do permadeath on Fallout 4, it's a single-player game. Like, it's not that deep, bro. Yeah. It's giga glitchy. I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about that. If you, like, I'm guessing you used a backup save or something along those lines, or something like that. If you did, who gives a shit? It's a single-player game. I've had to use backup saves in Zomboid on my long runs in the past. It's fine. You cheated your way out of like 10 bugs. Oh, and you died to like 50 others, yeah. I mean, if you're doing like a permadeath run, if you die to bugs and exploits and stuff like that, as far as I'm concerned, I think it's fair game. The only people I've ever seen personally that ever moan about that type of stuff are people that don't actually play those type of games, so they don't really understand how much of a time investment it is, and how much of a loss it is when you die to something like that. It ruins the whole fun. Nobody wants to watch a run that ends with a bug. It kind of kills the vibe. It's more fun when you get to play it all the way through and die to a player error. That's the whole point of doing a permadeath. Let's do another, though. You cheat too? You don't try to publicly claim something about you cheating? I mean, what was... Okay, I will hear you out on it just for the sake of hearing you out on it. What was the claim, then? What was the supposed claim? Because, I mean, if it was just like a permadeath for fun, and they just had permadeath in their title or their tags, I don't see anything wrong with that. But yeah, I don't know the story on that one, so I don't really have much of an opinion on it. You on your second Subnautica? Hey, good stuff. Oh, using the cheat command, fair. I was like, oh, good stuff, congratulations. No, fair dues. There's no claim? It was literally just in your title. Oh, yeah, if people are gonna get pissy about that type of stuff, yeah, just best to ignore them. No, because I've had people give me shit about stuff like that before, because, I mean, you can go on my VODs if you ever want to see it, but if you go to about 300,000 kills on my 954,000 kill run, so the longest run that's ever been done with kill counts, that one died to a bug. So there were a lot of people moaning about that one for a time. They were like, oh, it doesn't count because you had to use a backup save, yada yada yada. But it's like, anyone who actually does the marathon games unanimously agrees, yeah, we all use backup saves if we die to stuff like that, because it's just not fun. But it's usually people who don't really do the same stuff, they don't really do the permadeath games, or at the very least they don't stream. But people will find any number of things to moan about. Right. Oh, that's an easy one, we don't even have to zoom in on that. That's just Muldra. That's the police department. That's Judge Lamprey. Current world record holder on time 16 presiding, yeah. The official, unofficial, official world record. That's the official title. Oh, that's Muldra. Oh, Muldra, that's West Point. Gigamart. Oof, where are you? That's Louisville. I'm pretty sure that's Louisville. Yeah, that's Louisville. Oh, that's Rosewood. And, oh, that's Rosewood again. That's the Gigamart. I apologize to the non-believers because I'm stealing all of your points today. You know, the GeoGuessr is giving me lots of easy ones. Your AFG froze up? Oh, froze up your game. Froze your computer. Oh, you logged back in, you were getting chomped. Yeah. It kind of sucks when you're doing, like, longer runs and stuff like that happens. Like, it's not too bad if it's a short game, because it's like, it's fine. If I die to a bug in a short game, like, fuck it, I'll start from fresh, because I haven't lost that much time. I can get back to that position in a few hours. But if it's a run that you've sunk, like, hundreds and sometimes thousands of hours into a run, and then it ends because of a bug, only someone who's fucking insane thinks that that would make it disqualified. It's like, no, I'm not flushing thousands of hours of my time down the fucking drain because of a bug. That's why we use backups. That's why they exist. Alright. I'll do another one, though. I want to give the non-believers chance to win some points, because we're 3 for 3 so far. Let's do another. Permadeath is whatever. Banning people. Isn't this a permadeath run? Oh, isn't this a permadeath run? Run your channel how you want. Yeah, I mean, it depends on, like, what context. Like, if you have people who come in and they just ask about it, that's fine. There's no reason to ban people over that stuff, because I have people who've asked in the past. Like, with my runs. Like, I've had people, like, ask, like, oh, didn't you die at, like, 300,000? I'm like, oh, yeah, I did die. Yeah, we died to a bug. And we'll send, like, we'll show them the clip, and we'll explain exactly what happened, and which bug it was, and blah, blah, blah. That's normal. Like, that's just regular behavior. But people who come in, whether it's my stream or any other stream, and they start spouting off stuff like, oh, this doesn't count, this isn't valid, you're a liar and a cheat, and this and that, it's like, they're not gonna listen to anything you have to say, they just want to have an argument. So, those people, no, just ban them instantly. What you're saying is bringing in shit from another chat, another streamer. Yeah, cool story, yeah. Let's kill that conversation, though, because I'm not interested in any of that stuff. If you want to give them hassle, cool. I'm sure they will ban you in their stream sooner or later. Personally, I don't care. I don't play Fallout 4. I don't have any investment in any of that. I don't play it. I don't stream it. So, if anyone's faking runs or doing any of that stuff, I don't care. Doesn't make any difference to me. Personalized rule sets? Yeah. I mean, especially if you're not claiming anything as well. Doesn't matter. Oh, that's West Point. That's the police department. Looks like we might be on track for another win for the believers. Oh, that's Louisville. Oh, we had that one earlier. That's the cemetery. All the way in Riverside. And that's Louisville as well. That's over by the industrial area. That's, I forget what the name of the store is. It's the one that sells maps, though. Oh, too far. There he is. That is Phallus Lake. Now, the game is giving me, like, fucking really forgiving, forgiving ones. I know all of these. And that's another perfect game. You understand anguish against the ban, if that's the case. You can request an unban, yeah. But enough with that, folks. If whatever drama is going on in another channel, I honestly, this isn't an insult, I just genuinely don't give a shit. I have no investment, I don't know the story, don't know anything about it, don't know any people involved, don't care. Completely indifferent to it. Right, let's pay out. And we'll do one more, just one last one. I'm on a fucking roll today. Let's see if we can end on one last victory. One more. Yeah, I'll do one with no zoom. Yep. So no zooming allowed on this one. I'm not allowed to zoom in on the image, and I can't zoom in on the map. We'll see if we get over 4,000. We'll be sporting. We'll give the non-believers chance. At this rate, yeah, it needs to be one of those like quick flash ones. You only get to see it for like a second. Right. I think all the points locked in, aren't they? I think. A few more seconds. There we go. Right. Oh, that's a good start. That is West Point. That is about there, give or take. Ah, it's so fucking close. That's 2 points off. Oh, I'm gonna get this one like slightly off because I don't know the exact position, but it's the university in Louisville. He's about there, give or take. I was 66 off. That's West Point. That's the apartment building in the center of town. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It was the apartment building in Rosewood. I've been bamboozled. Fuck. I confused it with, I was thinking of that one. But yeah, he has a wider hallway, doesn't he? I can't tell which one you are. I think that's Ben's cabin. I think that's him. No, it was the wrong one. Oh no, I'm gonna lose all the believers' points, I'm sorry. And that's the rusty rifle, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, shame on me. I was a little under 1,000 away. Shame on me. I apologize to the believers. The no zoom was just too much for me. Let's pay out those points, though. I think I just paid out believers by mistake. I am so sorry to the non-believers. Fuck. I'm sorry. Did you just... I think I just did. I may have just bamboozled you. Fuck. I'm so sorry, non-believers. My 15,000. Fuck you. Oh, I am so sorry. It's because it's the end of my day. I'm so sorry. At least it was only like 20,000 points. But, I apologize. I can't do anything about that either. I can't refund the points. Shame on me. I will make you a deal. I'll make a deal with the non-believers, because you want to kill my character so badly. On Monday, I will give you super cheap Raider helicopters. I will make all of the Raider helicopters 1 channel point. So instead of having, like, the really quick, quiet jets, you'll get the Omega loud helicopters. I'll put those onto the one there. I'll put those onto the coupons for Monday. That's my way of making it up to you. I know, whoever bet 250 just had the biggest sigh of relief. I know, shame on me, I'm a scam artist. I bamboozled you, okay? I've got taxes to pay. How could you betray me? I know. You have to start doing it at the start of the stream instead, when I'm full of coffee and I'm actually awake, and I'm paying attention. But we'll have super cheap helicopters on Monday. That's my penance. My penance for bamboozling you. But enough waffling though. Let's go find someone to raid, because that's the end of my stream today. I've been on for 8 hours. I'll go find someone to raid, someone who's on the Boyd. And for those of you who are new, I will be back on Monday now. But you're welcome to join Discord or follow, either way. Same shenanigans, same notifications, but on Monday we'll be back to living in Louisville again. And we'll be back to murdering everything. So we'll come back for Alvin. And yeah, I might do a little bit of mechanics on Monday, but it should mostly just be clearing again. It'll be mostly just be clearing out the apartment buildings and getting that kill count higher. 'Cause we should hit 110,000 at the very least on Monday. Oh, is there a cooldown on it? Oh, well, for the helicopters, it'll be the usual cooldown. To be fair, what is the cooldown? How long is the cooldown on that?
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But
To be fair, it shouldn't have any cooldown. But it'll be 1 per person as always. Like one helicopter per person. But we'll do that then, but yeah. Oh yeah, we've got to look for yeast as well. Gotta make Alvin his birthday cake, because I never got around to it. We ran out of time. Let's see who is online today. Who are we raiding? We raided Bonsai yesterday. Let's go raid Buzzers, because Buzzers is always super chill. Buzzers is on 7 days. I don't know what challenge he's doing at the moment. A do-it-all challenge. Oh, he's doing the same one, I think. So Being Buzzers is doing a challenge on 7 Days to Die where he's... I'm pretty sure he's doing it on Permadeath as well, but it should be like Permadeath, Horde Nights constantly, but he's trying to do 100% complete. He's trying to do all the challenges, max out his game stage, all of that stuff. So let's go see how that's going, because I think he's on day 21. And I will catch you all Monday at 10. Happy days.